Yeah, yo. Hold up. Give me a second, y'all. Let's get this going. Let me see something, bro. What's the deal, Broderick? Give me a second. I'm in the intermission right now. Hold up. See something. See you all up. Switch this out. Work, work. Someone said the first one, nah. The first one, nah. Let me get these things on. Man, is man not worth getting marriage material if he can't cover everything? Alright, let me see something real quick. Change this up. don't chill out down there, yo, chill out. Make all that noise. All right. Get this body steady. Get this body steady. Down, 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 down. Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on real quick. I just came back in time. I am. All right.
It's funny that you're yelling it or everybody who's in your home, and based upon the conversation that you're having.
What you talking about? I don't get it. What do you mean?
Split the bill.
No. If I was yelling about that, boy, I've been good. Ain't no kids about to split no bill with me. I wish they did. pushing them all on me like,
Get these kids on my space like, huh.
All right, what y'all got up, man? How y'all feeling, man? It's Saturday.
Yeah, man, I got
Happy Saturday, Kev. Happy
2
Saturday,
days.
Kev.
2 days. I get the next 2 days off. I'm good, man.
Me too. I get right. I get
Yes,
that
sir.
Monday off. Tomorrow I got off. Feel.
Yeah, I need that.
I'm chilling. See what we got going on tonight. I started a little later, but we'll see. We know how I get. Some people
I
like
need
coming
that.
over.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, like always, bro, thank you for bringing me up. I love what you do on here. No, we had an epic ass conversation the other night. Hell, and he was asleep. He came in and bum rushed and shit. Yeah, man.
You know what? It's funny that you said that, Broderick, because sometimes Kev be falling asleep and doesn't even realize he's having his own conversation.
Indeed. Indeed. Exactly. Indeed. At one point, Kev wasn't even in the camera no more.
He wakes up with all
You
these
know it.
questions.
Kev wasn't even in the camera no more. He laid that head down, bro. It was over with. He jumped back up. He said, "Yeah, but
right.
I'm about to get off here. Y'all have a good night." We was having resolve, and Kev woke up at the middle of the resolve.
He was having a nightmare.
But hey, it was all good though, bro. Like I love coming on your page, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, for real. Like coming up here talking to different people and shit. Like, it is what it is. But split them bills, y'all. Split
I
them
agree.
bills. Split them bills.
That dumb bill.
Split them bills. I'm gonna tell you something. One thing I know. Why would you want to stress a person out that has to take every single blow that comes y'all way in a relationship? Split them bills now. Split them bills. Stop treating that man some type of way when he be like, baby, we need to go out. We ain't been out in a long time. He looking at his mobile banking account app, and he's like, damn, I ain't got 100 for this dinner. And then you get there and be like, I guess I just gotta pay for everything. I bet you damn sure will if I'm paying the fucking mortgage and everything else. Let's just jump into it, man. Let's just jump into it. Shit.
Well, have you ever thought about it too, Broderick? Like, think about splitting the bill. Like, and I know Kev has talked about this before. Like, when you go on a first date, Who is gonna pay for it? Or I love this new thing that a lot of men are doing. Women don't do that. Well, at least I haven't seen women do it.
No,
Um,
that's the
and
truth.
and they put all their cards on the table and say and they tell the waiter, say, pick a card,
Yeah,
pick a
no, I'm not
card.
doing that goofy ass shit. If I would say like that's some goofy shit. That's when you that's that when I look at videos like that, I look at videos like that like, okay, you trying to expose your friend and then you know what I'm saying, you know he ain't got it. So then it's just like, okay, now everybody just laughing. You know what I'm saying? But we
But,
never
but
see it.
you but you
We
have to
never
have it though. You have to have it. If
nah.
you're willing to put your card down, you gotta have it. So why can't a woman do that? Like
I
if
mean,
you're willing to put your card down as a woman, put it down.
yeah, that's but it's rules to this shit. The first date y'all vibing. I done been on a lot of first dates that I was not even attracted to the motherfucker that I had with me, and I was just like, I had one girl ruin a date one time, and for me personally, it's like it was just a bunch of goofy ass questions. Like I'm not that dude that you can just ask a bunch of random stupid questions to. So I was instantly turned off. But when the waiter came back, it's like, "Oh, you need a refill? No, I need to fucking check." And I'm gone.
Well,
I'm
look
gone.
at Kev's first prompt. It says split the bill. So
Yeah, split it. Yeah,
if
split
you
that bitch.
don't come, if you don't come with the part of yourself that you need to come with, how are you gonna split it? How do you split the bill?
I ain't even got time to play these games with these motherfuckers no more. All I know is this: I ordered my meal was $8, and yours was 12. Add 8 and 12 together, that number is fucking high. It ain't that damn high. I tip higher than the damn bill is. Don't play with me.
So,
Real
so
shit.
is it a matter of Broderick what if you get more than the other person got of? How do you split the bill when the other person is saying, I maybe that other person just ate different.
Man, listen, let me tell you, I put it to you like this. Okay, so if we going on a date, right? And we sit down and let's say I order a tomahawk steak and some potatoes and whatever other side. And you want to sit there and eat your damn kale salad and all that other shit. What I got was higher than yours. Put that extra $5 on this damn ticket and get the hell on somewhere. We ain't, that's semantics. It's just like going back and forth about some shit. Look, first date, I'm gonna pay. Now, if you say, "Ooh, it's a nice restaurant, let's go out," and then you have fucking how many ever drinks you want to have? Yeah, you motherfucker. What you mean? Like I'm sitting there sober as hell
So
and you
think
lit.
about it, Broderick. Are we splitting it in half, or are we splitting it based upon what we ate? Like what if I want the steak and you want the kale salad? Do we split it still?
Shit, if you order a fucking tomahawk steak, that's $70.
Oh, we splitting that mother.
We splitting the fuck up out of that. As a man, if I'm ordering something, like it's no back and forth with it, right? Like if we go on a date,
Exactly.
if we go on a date, it's just like okay, cool. Like especially if we vibing. Now, if we just getting to know each other type shit, man, fuck out of here. Especially if your conversation ain't worth a shit. If your conversation ain't worth a shit, it's over with. But I don't think first dates need to be at a fucking restaurant though. Like
Well,
that's some untraditional ass shit. It's just like, okay, let me show you what I can do type shit. Like a first date need to be like, okay, we meet up, go to the fucking park or something. Like I don't want to spend $180 on a first date and I don't even like you when you get in the car.
they go through the
Why
worst.
why your AC so cold? Why your seat so far back? Like all this nigging and nagging shit. Like I'm gonna tell you honestly, men get turned off faster than women do. Cause we don't wanna go on a date with our fucking mama. Like stop nagging. Like shut the fuck
Well,
up.
think about it, Broderick. How do you like somebody that you don't even know?
Shit, I don't know. Me personally, hell, if you have a conversation with me, It's the first conversation. It's not about just liking a person and be like, hey, I'm gonna come pick you up tomorrow. That's some movie type shit. Motherfucker, I gotta talk to you for at least 3 months before I even think about taking you somewhere. Especially in public, because I don't even know how the hell you act. Fuck out of here. People move too fucking fast. People are moving too fast. They want something for the now.
Most people are desperate though.
Yeah, they want something. Yeah, the desperation, and it's like, okay, I want a date. So this dude look good. So I'm a show him that I'm really interested. But I ain't ate in the last 4 days. Like, get the
I'm
fuck
so
out of here.
glad you brought that up, though, Kev, because a lot of people are desperate. There are a lot of women out here that are like, I just came here for the meal. What?
I hope your food give you food poisoning then.
Yeah.
I hope that your salad was contaminated. I hope you had a food allergy that was in that bitch. If you just came out to eat with me for food, how about that?
Well, and that's what I always try to tell other women. Look, you have to know who you're trying to date too. It's not just about men. Like, a lot of these women are expecting these men to bring them out on the dates, but hello, you're going on the date too. You're going on the date.
Man, what I've been seeing on TikTok, and this is not about every woman, but what I've been seeing on TikTok is that a lot of women want Tupac and Edgar Allan Poe, Hamilton, and Bob the motherfucking Builder to be all one person. It don't work like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, you either get an ain't shit ass dude or you get a dude that's perfect but has imperfections. Both dudes got imperfections, but it's what you can tolerate or what you're comfortable with. Now, I don't know why you want a 40-year-old gang member that ain't got no job, no goals. He ain't graduated high school. He ain't thinking about college. The only thing he want to do is flip your tax money. I don't know why you want to deal with him. But then you got this dude on this side that's educated. He do what he do, but life ain't really focused on the streets. So what women are dealing with right now are the educated side that ain't gonna take no shit, and then the people that's gonna mislead and misguide. That's all it is, really. This paying for dinners and dates and shit. If you meet this man and you meet him in a wife beater, you know he ain't gonna go to no motherfucking dinner or no luncheon with no goddamn collared shirt on. The fuck are y'all doing? What are you doing? That's the conversation. Like, what do you want? Do you want a thug ass nigga that you can actually just be like, yeah, I got a tough, strong dude. He can't even fight.
It's I want to go into the other first question that Kevin has on this live, because he says, is a man not worth it in marriage if he can't cover everything? So it kind of goes back to splitting the bill. Like, if he can't cover everything, what are you going to cover? As a woman, what am I going to cover?
Exactly.
I have to cover something too.
Mm-hmm. You better, because I'm telling you right now, I ain't covering all or nothing. Shit, I'm gonna get a money order for half of everything that we got going on. Where your check at? Like, for real. Like, I'm just being honest at this point, man. This conversation is exalted. Like, it's because everybody wants to talk about it, but everybody got different viewpoints. If we in a relationship, look at the price of everything. If I'm making, okay, let's just say, for instance, right, a man makes or brings in $4,000, right? The average cost of rent or a mortgage is $1,500. You ain't getting that every week. That money is set up to, let's say, every 2 weeks, right? So every 2 weeks you bringing in $4,500. That means that power bills come every other week. For this month, the next month. And then you got 30 days to pay it between this month, that month, right? Now let's say you live in a house. Let's say you live in a house and that bill is, I don't know, maybe $250. I don't know why the power bill's so damn high. Y'all need to cut off some damn TVs, go to sleep on time, quit burning lights and electricity. Oh no. But if you paying everything And then the expectations, it's not even about paying the bill. It's about, oh, we don't never go nowhere. How the fuck I'm gonna go somewhere and I'm broke?
I was just gonna bring that up, Broderick, because when I was bringing up that first question, a lot of people will put expectations. It's like they want somebody to do it all for them, but what is the work that you're gonna do?
Nothing. Because that's what they telling us. Nothing. They ain't finna do nothing. They gonna sit back and they expect to go on these trips. They expect to go on vacations. They expect to get the latest designer clothes. They expect to get everything. But then you got to look at this, the other side of the coin. If you don't have a man in your life, don't you pay all your damn bills? So what makes it so different when you get a man?
Well, and I think about that the same way with a woman. Is that a woman is like, look, when you're by yourself, what are you doing for yourself? You're actually providing for yourself. You're maintaining for yourself. But now you want a man to do everything for you? Make that make sense.
It don't. You can't make it make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. If you're a grown ass woman, and then as soon as you get in a relationship, you just stop trying to survive and think that a dude that is here now, maybe for the moment, you don't even know. You're just gambling on a risk that he's gonna be that person, and you don't even know. You don't know his credit score. You don't know his work history. You don't know nothing about this dude, but you expect for this dude to come in and be like, okay, I got everything. No, it don't work like that, man. Our economy ain't set up for that. If you follow anything within the structure of the United States, ain't nobody capable of paying anything with six figures. You're gonna be just like one of these fucking Tyler Perry movies. You're gonna be just like the shit we see on the films where these dudes have all this money and they treat you just like the celebrities that we see get cheated on every other fucking month. Stop that shit.
Mm-hmm. Go. I know that there's the multiple people. Jane, do you have anything to say? And I know Nay came up here and Bess came up here. I don't want to discount you guys at all.
I'm sorry I talked too long. My bad.
No.
No, you know how we with Broderick.
So, what was the first question? Because okay, it's not up there, right? It was something as
Split the bill, or how do you
Yeah,
feel?
split the bill.
not the one that's up there, but you had mentioned, Lovely, that Kev had asked an initial question.
Well, I went into his first white prompt. So split the bill. How do you feel? And then we went into the first question.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So split the bill. Yeah. Go Dutch.
Hey,
While you're dating, definitely go Dutch. You don't owe the other person anything. They don't owe you anything. You want to eat and whatever you're comfortable eating, and that's like a way, kind of like a cheat code to figure out, okay, well, what does this person like to eat? Where do they like to go? How much are they willing to spend on themselves when it comes out to going out? Doesn't mean that they're cheap. If they choose a salad, may mean that they're saving for something better, like a house or maybe a better vehicle, something like that. But that's like a way of getting to know somebody without having to ask specific questions. And then on top of that, it's your plate, so why not pay for it yourself? My dad taught me, go Dutch.
Mhm. I don't understand why people don't know how to split.
Because some people were told that they shouldn't split, that the guy should pay for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's really how you've been raised for real, because what we think about right now, like I always tell my age, my true age. I'm 40. I just turned 41. For me personally, when it came to dating, I was raised around, like some traditional men, whatever the case may be. So Dutch was something that was like kind of new. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really like a new term for me. But now that I'm starting to understand it, I'm starting to see how people values are changing. It makes it harder for me to actually want to date or even be in that type of environment. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always the expectation of failure. There's no success with this dating shit no more. It's really not, because the younger you are, or even if you're my age, it becomes more difficult because you run the risk of being taken advantage of, and that's male and female.
Well, a
So,
lot of people don't
so
even
what we have to understand is this: is that like our choices and our decisions. You know what I'm saying? The thing about it is this: we're so caught up right now on looks and appearance and all of this flashy, glamorous shit. You know, so the everything is changing around us daily, so we don't know. Me personally, I would just like how my brother did when he got married. He talked to this woman for 6 months, and then they dated for another 6 months. So that was like, almost a year. And then, they finally went on their first day because he told me about it. Like I talked to her and him together. And it's like, this is how we did it. So we knew that we were a match. There's no time no more. Most people go on a date and they got that itch that they need to scratch. So they jump in bed thinking that that's it. And then the whole time it's going to fail. And then next thing you know,
Well, a lot of people, Broderick, don't even know what going Dutch means. It means you're of the people.
oh, they know. They know what
They
going
don't
Dutch
know
means.
what Dutch means.
No, they know what it means. They know what it means. A lot of people don't accept it because of their conditioning. Because like she said, like the lady just said, her father told her to go Dutch. So she's financially responsible. What we're seeing right now is a influx of younger generation coming in and saying, no, the man has to do everything. Like I said, the older you are, you understand, like, okay, from the time a person comes and picks you up or you meet somebody somewhere, you like, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it for me. I'm just not comfortable. It's the comfortable part of it. And a lot of people aren't comfortable. That's why we're having such conflict and there's no resolve to the first question. It's because people are uncomfortable, but they want to go ahead and go on with the date and then realize that this person's not educated. They don't have any table manners. They don't respect anybody around them. It's all about them. And that's when people start to fail at this whole dating shit. Just say something.
So think about it, Broderick. Why are women expecting men to cover everything? Like what Kev's first question is. Why are men expected to do everything?
Because that's the lie that was told. That was the greatest lie that was told. All of us are old enough to know now that our grandparents, we never had a grandparent. I'm only talking about myself. We never had a grandparent that just stayed at home all day. My grandparents worked. My aunts worked. Their husbands worked. My mom worked. My dad worked. My cousins worked. Their wives worked. My female cousins, they worked. Their boyfriends and their fiancés and their husbands now worked. Everybody worked. That traditional shit is something that they grabbed from a fucking TV show and they tried to apply it to our community just like every damn thing else that didn't make sense when we was growing up. Like even now. How can you teach traditionality when you come from a base stance of a traditionality of women working and men working? The only thing that is traditional is how we talk to each other. We don't have, that's the only traditional stance that we don't have anymore because it's so easy for us to disrespect each other. If we actually kept everything that we were going through in the home and not allow our family and friends and all this other shit to come in and actually put this delusion that it's better on the other side of the fence, then we will be better off. That's the only way we can save our community value as a people. We gotta fix our home first. How the fuck you gonna tackle the community and the community's more tore up than the home, or the home is more tore up than the community that you're trying to save?
Exactly.
How does that work? And then you get people on here talking about, men need to do this, right? And women need to do this. There is a rating, and I think it's on Alabama. Well, for here, it's the Gov network at the dropout rate now between men and women. It's a dropout rate that's increasing because the influxion or the increase rate within the whole the loan process, right? Because since we have and it goes back to the government, it goes back to scholarships. It goes back to the actual people learning and passing classes. People are losing interest in college because it's so easy for them to be monetized online, which they get taken advantage of all the time. The problem that we have within the community right now is that we have kids that right now that are 12 and younger that can't read going to the next level. We have teenagers right now that can't read. Our community is fucked at this point. But when you get on here and you start stating facts, the only thing that we can go back is how we date. I'm gonna tell you how to not date. Stop dating motherfuckers. If your parents were fucked up and their parents was fucked up, please don't get together and make no fucking kids.
I think you just went into Kevin's second prompt when it talks about people say be a man or be a woman. What's the difference?
Here.
Go ahead, my love. Go ahead, Shira.
Yeah, he said back in the day, men and women both were working.
Yeah.
And I agree with that because I remember movies like The Help and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Black women were maids and they was out working all day, taking care of other
grandmother.
people's children. So they weren't stay-at-home wives like it's been sold to us. So with
Exactly.
that being said, if both were working outside of the home, and honestly, a lot of times, even back then, the woman was making probably more sometimes because black men still were a threat, I guess, to that society, and a lot of jobs weren't offered to you guys.
I'm glad you said that.
I think
Yeah.
a lot of women
You said
forgot
that
about
because the thing about
how they were
Yeah, but
built.
with that being
How
said,
they
do you
built
think
with the
even
community.
back then
Right.
with both the man and woman working out the home were women still expected to also cook and clean and do all the domestic work? So do you think that the women had more of a load?
Yeah.
The men still
back
did
then?
things at home as well. The man would protect the house. He would build the house. He would replace furniture. He would do the manly duties around. He would take the garbage out. He would tend to the yard. So that he would also have work when he got back from home. She had her duties at home and he had his duties at home. It wasn't just like she did everything. When she got back home, he sat back. No, he had his masculine duties. Just like today, my lady, she may come in and cook, but I take out the garbage. I might fix the appliances in the home. I might open up the jars that she can't open up. I do my masculine duties. So it was the same back in the past. He wouldn't just come home and sit on his
Yeah,
butt.
but
Like,
dinner is every day, and dinner takes about an hour to cook. A trash take maybe 10 minutes.
But do you guys notice that?
hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on a
This is
minute.
one
Hold on a
thing
minute.
that I don't want to take away from men. Men cook too. Men
But
cook too.
Here's the thing, right? We're talking about, okay, real quick, if everybody can say when they were what year, not the age, but what year? Because I was born in '83,
I'm 81.
87.
87,
85.
85,
You all about the same age, I guess. Yeah.
92.
92. Okay, so check this out, right? Like she said, I want to piggyback off of what she just said. It takes an hour to cook a meal, right? Or it may take 30 minutes, 45 minutes. The difference between then and now is this one factor, right? Back then, women love to actually do, like they love to work. They actually found joy in not being at home within the community value. They love not being at home. They love to work.
They love taking care of little white babies. Why they had to take care of their black babies were neglected?
I'm telling you like this. No, for real. Like my grandmother worked at this. She worked at this big estate. It was a big estate. This guy owned livestock and cattle and everything else. This was the thing about it. And it goes back to like the financial situation. My grandfather worked in construction and he used to rebuild or remodify the communities and everything else, like the homes that were falling in. They would go in, they would fix the roofs. They would, because I worked with my grandmother changing bed sheets and everything else during the summer. So, we get 2 months off for the summer. I used to work with him and her during the summer for 2 months. And I got to see the physical labor. And the thing about it is this, it's an emotional attachment to work when women do it. It's a physical attachment when men have to do it. So the thing about it is this, men don't stop until that day is done. Women stop once the emotional part of the separation from the duties or whatever the case may be. So it never stops until there's real love there in the home. That's what we're lacking. That's what people don't talk about. Because I've seen my grandparents, and they rest in glory. I've seen my grandmother work all day. I've seen my grandfather work all day. And when we would get home, when I worked with my grandfather, we would get home and she'd be like, oh, dinner's almost done. And I'm like, man, I already know how she works for the day. And when I worked with my grandmother, I already knew how my grandfather worked. A lot of people don't get to see the struggles between both. Nobody is lesser than the other. That's the part about it. That's what we're not really.
Well, a lot of people, Broderick, don't appreciate what somebody else does for you when they're working.
But that's the infiltration of some shit. That's the infiltration of ignorance. A lot of people don't want to really talk about that part because they don't understand it. If I go out here and work all day and I get home and there's a pile of clothes piled up and dinner there's no dinner, I gotta leave back out to feed the fucking family, and I'm looking at my significant other and I'm just like, what we eating?
But why are you looking at them when y'all both worked and came home?
No, but that's the thing about it. Some don't now. This is what I'm saying. There's so many different things that are going on within every structure that we don't know about. We really truly don't know about. Like, think about it like this. If a man works and a woman stays home, right? There should be an expectation of at least a meal. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
about to say,
Right? Because if a man doesn't work and a woman works, the woman comes home, she expects, like, okay, cool, like, you know how to cook, you know how to clean, you know how to do this and do that. If a woman comes home, it's World War III.
Well, that's the thing. People will put expectations upon you that they can't even meet themselves. And I love what Nay just said.
Did
Sometimes,
they talk? I thought she had her voice so low. I thought y'all just talked over.
no,
No.
Nay said it in the comments. Nay
Oh
said,
no, she was about to just say
sometimes,
something. I think y'all had talked over because she got a low
no,
voice.
that's why I wanted to bring Nay up. Nay, say it. Say it.
well, yeah, like I was basically saying, like, because, so I was going to tell Shara that basically what Broderick is saying, like, if she's home all day, then, like, she should have, like, food, like, cooked or something like that. Like, that's basically what he's saying. Like, if you home all day, then you should, like, so you should have food cooked, or, like, if you're not going to cook, like, you need to at least go somewhere and get some food and have some food ready for me. Like, what are you doing? You home all day and you don't got nothing?
I think
Like,
he was more so talking about like when both of them work, and like she was trying to say that the woman comes home and does everything and the guy sits on his ass. But I was trying to tell her that they both have their duties even after they both come from work. Like the guy has his masculine duties. He might have to fix the roof. It might be leaking. He might have to fix the car so they can get to work. He might have to take out the garbage, cut the grass, tend to the garden. There's things that he has a masculine duty as well. So back in the past, the lady will come home and cook after work, but the guy will also come home after work and do work around the house. So they both had their duties, and they accepted it and they embraced it. It wasn't this color purple thing like that the guy sat on his ass and he was abusive to the black lady after she was working. It wasn't that type of story back in the past. All that shit is propaganda and lies.
Yeah, that's what everybody wants to believe behind what they think. And this is the thing too. So I want to be very clear when I say this, right? I'm only giving y'all my story because it's different between every other person. But what I know and what I experienced was this. My grandmother would wake up at the crack of dawn. Like, we lived in an area where we had chickens, all that type of stuff, that country living. Glencoe, Alabama, Google it. You drive through it before you even knew you was in it. And I remember my grandfather would wake up every morning. He would cook fried green tomatoes, some eggs or whatever, and he would wake up before my grandmother, and he would leave the food out for both of us to eat because I wasn't going with him on that day because it was a high impact job type thing. That's what we call it now. You know, they gonna be out there cutting, using power tools, whatever. On the day that he had to supervise when he wasn't working, I'm with him all day, right? My grandmother, same thing. You know, I got to do this. The kids are coming in from college or whatever the case may be. You got to go here, or you can come with me for the day, right? But the thing about it is this. It was love that they had for doing for each other. I never heard my grandparents argue over bills like I heard my parents argue over it. I never saw the stuff that I saw with them, depending on that they was born in the damn 20s, that I've seen with my parents being born in the 60s. See, it's a generational shift and responsibilities. And even then, the thing about it is all of them made it work. All of them made it work through the good times and the bad times. The problem now is with the generation that's here, the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s. It's so easy to give up because, like Lovely said, the expectations of wanting somebody to do something more without understanding the person that you're with. That's what we're seeing right now. Yeah, a man is supposed to come in and be like, oh, okay, I can't change the light bulb, and then just be like the superhero at home. Even though the man was a superhero at his job that he don't want to talk about because he don't want to bring work home. And we'll let the woman vent about work while we really don't give a shit. You know, we give a shit that you okay, you made it home, you here with me. But that type of conversation we don't want to hear because it's a nagging type thing. It's just like, just tell them how you feel for once. But what we also see is an influx of that attitude being brought home, that the man is now being disrespected. Now we see that the kids are being disrespected. Now we see that we're not valued as much because we may do everything. We may try to provide. We may do what we have to do as a man, but we're not
I want
respected.
to say one thing.
We're just not respected.
I think back to my point about if both are working outside the home.
Hold on right quick, Shira. Ann keeps trying to speak, and then
Okay.
I keep cutting her off.
I mute up.
Hey y'all, happy Saturday.
Man.
Hi Jane. Hi Rose. Hey.
What's good?
So I think you're right, Broderick. I just wanted to comment really quickly. I think you're right, but like also things have really shifted between men and women. If you notice, back then our grandparents we just had a bigger support network, right? Like even if someone wasn't around to watch the kid, like if you couldn't be there to watch the kids, someone would be there. Nowadays, like because we're so isolated from one another, we rely on daycare, which is like what, $2,000 a month in and of itself. And it's like the pressures on us economically are also not what our grandparents had. And we're all making less than what we had. And when we are attempting to make, something out of this mess, it's really complicated. And it's really easy to forget that all of this is for, the benefit of our union. But it's just hard. Like, I liked what Best was saying earlier about how he does his masculine duties. And I was like, that's awesome. But then I also thought, like, there are a lot of women who feel like they have to tell a man, like, imagine coming home from work and then you have to tell a man to take the garbage versus like him just doing it. I know it might seem, because I always hear men talk about like, why don't you just tell us what you need? And women say, we don't want to tell you because it's like, we want you to consider that this household and how it runs is also your responsibility. And I think our grandparents put that first, like the way this home runs, it's both of our responsibility.
Exactly.
Well, think about it too, like what Broderick was saying. There was a time where women didn't have to go outside of the home. They didn't have to go to work. They didn't have to go to
Broderick
work.
was saying that they did.
They did. They really did. Like for real. Like honestly, like I learned how to watch coffee.
They were more communal. they were more communal. Their work was different. It wasn't working a job for the government. It was working a job for the community.
Well, the thing about it is this, right? I learned how to cook. I learned how to wash clothes. I didn't learn that from my grandfather. I learned that from my grandmother because I remember her getting off from work and being like, "Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and wash the linen, like the bed sheets and the whites." And I remember it being on a clothes hanger outside. And so going back to what brother just said, like the masculine duties. When I worked for a different contractor than I do now, I remember I had Monday and Tuesday off, right? So on Sunday, I would get off from work. There would be a meal prep, so I can't lie about that, right? But I remember Monday morning, I would get up and I would take the clothes to the laundromat. I would vacuum. I would wash the dishes. I would make sure everything was good within the home. And it didn't take me that long. But by the time my wife got home, I would actually during that time have something there. You know what I'm saying? Or you coming in, hey, I've already ordered food. Hey, go pick it up. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. You got some chicken quarters in the freezer. They've been in there for damn near 3 weeks. They ain't gonna thaw. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But my thing was, when you walk into the house, you smell the clothes that are clean. The bed is made up. The bathroom is clean. The daughter's room is clean. Like you walk in, is the dogs are taken care of. Everything is straight. So then Tuesday. So when Tuesday hit, that's my relaxed day before I go to work. So whatever was messed up the day before, which was not too much, I'm gonna take care of that too. You know what I'm saying? And then when that Wednesday comes, that Thursday comes, that Friday, that Saturday, that Sunday, the only thing I'm expecting is for everything to be good in the house. I don't give a damn about no meal. You ain't gotta cook no damn meal for me. Shit, I work out. I work outside all day. I go and get me some lunch or some dinner. Shit, are y'all good? When I walk in the house, only thing I'm asking is, hey, have y'all ate? Y'all good? Y'all need anything? Okay, cool. Let me push this Xbox controller and sit down and chill. If y'all good. If y'all ain't, let me go ahead on and do what I gotta do. I ain't changing no damn light bulbs. I ain't working on no damn car. Here's the money, take it to the mechanic. I ain't no damn mechanic. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference between people. It's just a different experience when you actually have a certain person in your life. You know what I'm saying? I'll hold down the home, but hell, you got a flat tire, I'll change it. But when it come to engine work, shit, let's tow it to the shop, let them work on it. I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just the point I'm just trying to make is
people
you said masculine duties and feminine duties.
Yeah.
And you put changing a light bulb and taking out the trash as masculine duties, and I guess cooking is more feminine.
Not me, but he did. I don't know.
A lot of men say that, we still have our masculine duties. Where we live, trash is on Tuesdays.
Mm-hmm.
Every couple days, you taking the trash out, and it's literally is a walk up the street and back.
Mm-hmm.
Changing a light bulb. The light bulb in our upstairs lasted 3 years. I'm not even joking.
No.
So the masculine duties seem like just little. It's not an everyday problem to fix a light bulb, to change.
It's masculine.
Take the stuff out. But with cooking, I don't think it's fair that should be, that's a woman's duty. Even if y'all both working, she should have that womanly duty. And you want to feel the expectation of coming in, not you personally, but a lot of men, and they like it. I'm not gonna lie, you like to come in and smell the dinner cooking. You want to see a clean house. That's a normal expectation to want that, but it's not fair to want that also knowing that she worked outside of the house like you. If you guys have that setup that you're both working outside the house, it's not fair. It's not fair to have both of those expectations.
Let me give you an
just say
example.
that, if we're both working, sometimes I also can cook. I can have, the stove on. I can clean whatever.
Yeah,
They still haven't grasped that concept of doing that, and they still want both.
Shira just threw a good example of what my husband did for his two sons that are 20 and 21 that live with us. He said, "You do the dishes, we take out the trash." So he gave that like I don't want to say chore, but he said, "Nope, you need to do this and you do that," and that took something off of me.
But
Yeah.
these things are
I
not
don't
rocket
think
science,
taking.
right? Like it's simple.
But he also cooks. He also
So let me
cooks.
say
My
something.
husband also cooks. So
Like
like
I'm hearing these
a lot of people are
conversations,
not
and
understanding. Oh, go ahead, Best. My bad, my bad.
that's
That was
okay. I was
O'Neal.
just simply saying, like these things are not rocket science, right? Like these are
Gotcha.
conversations you should be having at dates. Like you like cooking or you don't like cooking. Shouldn't be expectation when that guy's moving together, and then like, oh, you don't cook. There should be a simple conversation in dating phase. You
Mm-hmm.
like cooking, you don't like cooking. You know what I mean? And they cook like 3 times a week, or you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like once a guy's moving, it should be you didn't cook today, and if I'm hungry, I'm like, babe, what do you want to eat for dinner tonight? I'm texting from noon, and I'm in the
Mm-hmm.
mood for it. So it shouldn't be like I come home and I'm starving. This is crazy.
I think Emil just said the most important thing is about compatibility, and these are conversations you should have from the beginning. Like you should ask your lady if she likes to cook, or ask your man if he likes to cook, and then you move from there. But even so, for example, say from the beginning you told your lady you don't like cooking, and she says she's okay with cooking. I also think part of being in a partnership is caring for your partner, and even though they say something, they say they might like to cook, you still can see where can I help them out? Where can I make their life easy? Like for example, my lady, her entire family knows how to cook. From her grandmother to her aunts, they all know how to cook. When we first started dating, she was cooking 5 days a week. I said, "No, babe. I see how hard you work in that kitchen. This is what we're gonna do. When you cook, I'll wash the dishes. I'll even help you with the prep work whenever I have time. Yeah, and instead of cooking 5 days, let's make it 3 days a week. I'll cook once or twice per week. And the other 2 or 3 days, we can order out and I'll pay for it." So even though she loves cooking, she comes from a family of cooking, I see how much effort she puts into the cooking. So it's my duty to help her make her job easy. So I don't think about it as a feminine job. I think about it as a partnership. Everything that you do has to do with me. When she was in college, I helped her with her reports. I helped her study. When she has a headache, I have a headache. When she's cooking, I everything about her is me, and I think that's what a partnership is about. So
Exactly.
even though from the beginning she told me she liked cooking, and I told her I hate cooking. I don't cook. I never cooked in my life. That's not something I like to do. Even though it was our original agreement, even when we got in our relationship, I saw how much time and effort she put in cooking, and I said, "How can I help my lady?" I see her sweating in that hottest kitchen. I put the AC in the kitchen. I cooked. I cook 2 times a day. I mean, a week. I pay for food outside. I help her with the prep work. I clean the dishes every time she cooks. So that's what I think a relationship is about: caring about your partner.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So with that
and
being,
basically too, like have a like cooking, because these things are so simple. Like the
yeah, it's not
expectations coming
rocket
from the
science,
beginning of
man.
the
Like you said,
conversation.
it's not.
You
It's
know,
not rocket science. It's really not rocket science. It's just like if you truly love the person that you with, you will go through any measures to make sure that they're comfortable within anything that you got going on. Like I hate when people say that marriage is an arrangement or agreement and all this other shit. Like that's your best fucking friend. Like at that point. I don't give a damn who you grew up with. This is the person you lay beside. I ain't never laid beside a best friend that was a dude. So at that point, you need to fucking structure some shit within your ideology to say, okay, look, I gotta work, you gotta work, because that's our society at this point, right? So if she work, you get off before her, and you walk into your house and you see that motherfucking soda box or them or whatever y'all have in your house overflowing, wrap it up, walk it somewhere. If you know for a fact that she may have had a more stressful day, and of course, if you're friends and y'all in a relationship, of course y'all gonna talk on the phone if you can, depending on whatever type of job you work at. Men don't give a damn about getting no call like that for real, for real. So the thing about it is, people are putting ideologies out to actually manipulate what we have lost focus on. Your wife, your girlfriend, whoever she is your best fucking friend at this point. Your homeboys ain't coming to cook for you. You know what I'm saying? Your sister
Well, I
ain't
want them
coming.
to either. Like, I don't know
Exactly.
what's
Mama ain't coming to cook for
Even
you.
your
Your
parents,
daddy
even
ain't
your
coming to
parents.
cook for you. So whoever you are laying beside every single night is your best fucking friend. You know when that motherfucker gonna get sick. You know you can tell her when the weather change. You can tell her, "Hey baby, wear a sweater today because you know it's gonna be cold." And she'll look at you like, "How you know it's gonna be cold?" Then she may listen, may not listen, but then she be like, "Ooh, it's cold. Told you." But I ain't gonna rub it in your face. But tomorrow, wear a sweater type shit. You know what I'm saying? Be best friends. Like all this dating shit, like he said earlier, this is what you talk about before, but it's such a huge turnoff. But guess what? Men and women both make the same mistake within dating because guess what? We think that we can change a person to match what we want, and it never works. So, with that being said, that whole myth is debunked because you can't change a person to be who you want them to be when they cannot even fathom how they can do something that they've never been taught. They've never been trained.
I'm glad that actually Bess brought this up when he said we're a team. We're a team. Like when you bring that up, look, you've got offense and you've got defense, but how are you going to be on the same page?
Shit.
I don't think
Hold
there's
up,
these
real
issues in
quick.
relationship. It's not the.
I got a
I
question
don't.
though, because I want to make sure everybody, because I don't want people falling asleep, because it's only like two people keep talking most of the time. So I want to alternate this. I want to make a question real quick. So, and I want to make sure everybody else, because I know it's late. Um, I'm gonna start off with I'm gonna do a zigzag. Do Shara, Anna, Bess, Nay, One, Jane, and Lovely and Broderick. So I'm gonna ask this because you made me think about that question. What are things that should be done before marriage, and things that you should wait on till marriage? Yeah, I don't know if y'all got that. Y'all got that question? Because I hear people saying you shouldn't be doing this, like you shouldn't be doing that, or you should do this, and so. Because basically, what I'm getting to is that some things should be done before marriage, so you know what you're getting yourself into, and some things you should wait because it should be specifically for marriage. So let's see what everybody think on that. So I'm gonna start off with you, Shara, and then Anna, and then Bess, Nay, One, Jane, then Lovely and Broderick. You there, Shara? Anna, I guess you next.
Hey, hey, I'm sorry, I was muted. I was talking, but I was muted.
You was going in too, probably. Go ahead,
No,
Shara.
things that you shouldn't do before marriage. I don't think there's anything that you shouldn't do before marriage. And let me explain why. Cause take for myself for example, when we first got married, I was so focused on pleasing him, so I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm doing everything, vacuuming. I remember one time he was playing a video game and I was vacuuming. He stopped me. He's like, Jasmine, stop. He was like, I didn't marry you for what you do. I married you for who you are. You don't have to keep trying to do stuff. So when you get married, most men marry you because of your character, your personality, not because of cooking and cleaning. So there's no harm in doing those things before marriage. You're actually showing him good things. Why would you save that until after marriage? That doesn't make any sense. He's marrying you based on if he sees a future with you, if he feels safe with you, if he, can trust you, if you have a calming spirit, if you're cooperative, if you're not argumentative, if you follow his lead, all that stuff. So I don't understand really like what things you should save before marriage. Maybe living together, but I don't know. I think if a man wants a wife and he sees the qualities in you, then he will marry you.
Okay. What you got, Anna?
I think if a man is financially ready and stable, then he'll marry you. So it doesn't matter how much you cook, clean, and drain his balls on a regular basis. If he knows that he's not prepared to financially take care of everything all on his own, if it had to be that case, he's not going to marry you. And I think like there are certain things that should be reserved in marriage because they are only valuable within marriage, meaning like I think I wouldn't want my daughter submitting to every man simply because he's a man. I think she should respect him, but to yield to him simply because he's a man before he has ever shown character, I don't think she should do that. So in a marriage, there's certain things that you do as a woman where you yield and you submit to him and you allow him to lead. And I think men also are required to submit to women and love her the way you would love your body. And when we enter these dynamics with unclear boundaries and you're expecting your woman to submit to you and all of these things, and you haven't even married her, but you made her a baby mama, that's crazy to me. Like,
So let me ask this, because the way it sounds like submit seem like it's so what is submit to you? Or like, give me an example of a submission, because it seems like that's a heavy
submission
thing.
is
I think people do that at a job. I do that at a job. I submit to my boss,
submission
everybody
is
that's above me. But
yeah.
what submit to you though?
Submission is exactly that, like respect to authority and yielding to it.
Right.
So
Police officer.
if my man says, hey, like I don't think you should go out, it's a little late, I'm going to submit to him. I'm not going to think he's trying to control me. I think he's just doing his job because he's the authority. He's the one who does the protecting. So if he says like, oh, maybe it's too late for you to be out, then I'm going to submit to him. Right? I think that makes sense.
Let
But
me
that's
ask this then, because I asked it before. Should he show his leadership before y'all get married?
yes, but that's something that he should be showing.
Interesting.
But that's something he should be showing regardless if I'm there, right? Like I will be able to notice that he's a leader because of the way his friends respect him, right? That doesn't necessarily mean like he has to lead me. Just like he's gonna know I'm a woman who is pragmatic or my values, et cetera, based off of the way I treat my family or the way I treat him because he's my friend. But having sex, like I don't think that's something that you do outside of marriage.
I feel that. I agree with that too, though. But
I have something to say about the submission part. An example, probably.
okay. But I do want to get on this though, because I just find it so funny. Because I did that. I asked that question on purpose though. But it seemed like women, when it comes to their side, right? They want to wait, right? You said wait. I guess you said wait, but you told the man need to show their leadership before marriage. So why he can't wait till marriage and show his leadership?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So like women use like they won't be submissive or whatever until they get that ring.
Right.
I think when you are courting a woman, she will show you feminine qualities because that's in her nature. So her submissiveness will be shown because she respects you as a man, period. But I think like there's a certain level of like again.
Oh, I get what you mean. It depends on what you're submitting to. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so you will show little submission qualities, but it's just they won't get it all. I get you. Like until that.
I'm a submissive person in general. Well, not when things are wrong. I have to speak up. But the man I'm dating, he gets submission regardless of how I feel. Like it's not a conditional thing. It's we're in a relationship, and part of my duty to you is this. You know what I mean?
Or what you said you got sure, and then we're gonna get Best in and Nay, One and Jane, Lovely and Broderick.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you said you had something, and then I'm gonna get Best in next.
Yeah, I agree with Ann. Like, there's different levels of submission. Like, a difference in marriage is like maybe.
Is there different levels of leadership?
Yes.
Is there different levels of leadership? Yes.
Yeah. So should he kind of hold off on his protection and leadership too? Also, then.
Yeah, he should also. Yeah, his provision, everything. He should. If he's not a
Okay, let's talk. Let's talk then. Let's talk. I'm trying to see how fair y'all is. I must got the right group in here, huh? She said, okay.
No, but say like you guys are dating and he comes to you and he says, hey, I think it's good for us to move across the country
you guys live in New Jersey and he brings it to you that he wants to move to California. If you're not his wife, then you can say, no, I have life here. I want to go to college. You can still maintain that. But if you're his wife, you may
Mm.
have to really think about, okay, this is my husband. I trust his leadership. If this is the move, you need to really consider, then that's probably where you're going to go, is where he, is saying. But that's the highest level of submission that your husband would expect from you versus just y'all dating. You're his girlfriend.
So actually, I have a question, right? So then, like, because this is the thing. There's a question, right? So here's the question: how do you determine if that person is wife or husband material if in your friendship they're not willing to do all of those things? Like at a job, right? Like they hire you not because you're going to perform certain things. So like how do we as men and women, like how do we evaluate whether this would be a woman worth marrying if we never see her perform like wifely duties, I guess?
I think she will have to showcase some of the duties that her wife showcases or does. She doesn't have to give you like 100%. But if she's giving you like 6 out of 10, then you can say, okay, she's probably good wifey material. She's giving you something to work with. Like, for example, a person may get promoted to the assistant manager, but they won't necessarily get promoted to the full manager at first. It's there's like steps in the process. So you showed me that enough that, okay, I can make you the assistant manager. And now that you're the assistant manager, okay, you're giving me more. So now I'm going to make you the full-time manager.
Mm-hmm. Do you think a commitment like I agree. But do you think a commitment like marriage changes people? So like what if you do everything right and you become director?
Mm-hmm.
What if all of a sudden like the qualities that you had at an assistant manager, like now that you're a director and you think you're
I just asked that question, Anne, earlier. It's like, do you think that people change because they move into a different direction?
And the funny thing about that was going to be my answer when Kev asked me the question about what you look for.
I want to say, did we even get to it? I might just cut off. Did everybody talk yet? Oh.
Yeah, it was cut off.
No.
Yeah, I guess people still. Yeah. So you had a question. I was about to say we gotta wait on the question because everybody trying to literally talk. But when we get to the open panel, we can get back. I just want to make sure everybody really talk though, because I know I done did that a couple of times and people be falling asleep and all type of stuff, and they ain't get no turn to talk. It'd be so hard to talk because everybody got something to say in here. But go ahead, Best. I think if you remember the question I had asked.
Yes, I remember the question.
Okay, yeah.
It also is to your question, and that you just asked, my answer is the same thing. Because you said, do people change like after they get promoted or if they become the wife or husband or boyfriend or girlfriend? Kev's question was, what should you look for at the beginning of a relationship, right? And I think the most important thing is the person's morals and character. That's what I look for. That's what I looked for. I dated some, in the most humblest way. Some of the most beautiful women in the world. I had a girl from England. She was a famous actress in England. She was a lawyer. She was very beautiful, but her moral character wasn't aligned with mine, so I didn't pursue it. So I think the most important thing you should look for in the person is their morals and the principles that they live by. Are they actually a good person? And are they consistent with their morals?
That's key. Mm-hmm.
So if they're consistent with their morals through the dating process and you can see this is who they truly are, they're going to be the same way. Because no matter how much power you get, all power does is amplify who you truly are. If you're a good person, you're going to do a lot of good things with that power. If you're not a great person, you're going to do some hurtful things with that power. So I think the most important thing is to look for the morals in the person.
Yeah, so I feel you on that. That's something with vetting anyway, with dating and all that stuff. But what I'm meaning is like something. That's a good one though. But my main thing is like, what should you wait for marriage or marriage to do, and what are things that you should do before marriage?
Like I said, the most important thing I think is to establish the person's moral character that you're aligned with, because that's the person.
So you don't have to wait until Okay, you can say that.
I'll give you an example. When I was dating the lady I'm with right now, right? We were in the supermarket. A person dropped $100 bill, right? And she picked it up. And she said she asked the cashier, "Is this yours?" And the cashier was like, "No, I think the lady who just went out dropped it." So she ran out and gave it to the lady. She didn't pocket it.
Aw.
And there was a couple of times we found some wallets. We found a wallet in front of our home that we used to live in our apartment, and she literally took it all the way to the guy. We found another wallet with someone's money, cards, and everything in it. She called the guy up, and he came and got it from her. So there was a lot of instances where I saw her moral character, and I think that's the most important thing. Yeah, she's beautiful. She has a big butt. Yeah, that's all good. That's cool. But it was her moral character that attracted me to her. She's assistant principal now. She's good with children. So there was a lot of signs of she's a good, moral, integrable person. Character. That's
Yeah.
what I think you have to look for.
So I think, look, and I like that you talking about basically like betting and all that. I think I'm looking at towards like what type of actions, right? The actions that you usually see that's either marriage duty or something that you do. So I'm thinking about like, actions. You talking about mental and things, which I feel it. I do feel it though. That's something you should do that in the middle of dating and vetting. So
Yeah.
what type of specific actions should wait till marriage, and what specific type of actions should you do before marriage? That's what I'm looking.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't think you have to wait to marriage. I think once you find out the person is a person of moral character, then it doesn't matter what you do. You can have a baby with them.
Okay, got you. So that's what. Okay,
Yeah,
so it
you
don't
can pay
matter.
their bills. It doesn't matter because they're a good person.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So
You say you got a baby and all that. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I
because if
disagree
they're a
on
good
that one.
person,
But
they're gonna take care of the baby regardless if you're married or not, because that's who they are. They're a good person.
that's deep. Yeah, I wouldn't push that though. But
No,
okay,
I feel you. Marry before you carry. I get that, but I think the
that's wild.
I think the most important thing is to establish is the person you're dating a good person. That's the most important thing. Because there's people who wait to marriage, right? And then the person they marry cheat on them.
I was gonna ask you, like, what if you meet this person and she's like super promiscuous? She's like, she drinks, but then she,
Should have cut it off then.
But what if, like, Christ is patient with us. We're not all, the
Some
best
people ain't built for that.
I guess my question would be like, how do you determine moral character if like a lot of people are of the world and acting immorally because it's just like because I know there are probably a lot of traditional men, but because, the way things are set up right now, they are absolutely indulging in like one night stands and promiscuous, all that stuff. So how do you, I guess my question is like, yes, evaluate the moral character, but do you give space for people to grow, or do you just make the decision like, oh, no, I'm going to rock with them, period?
I think I'll be brief because I want other people to speak.
Yeah.
I think simplistically, everyone has their own level of grace, and that's up for everyone to decide. Because like what I may have zero tolerance on, you may have tolerance on. So I think that's for everyone to decide. There's certain things I will give grace to that you probably wouldn't ever give grace to. So I just think I think there is an element of grace when you are dating, but then there's also boundaries and limits for each person.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick.
Okay, so what I think you should do before, like, you really need to see, like, if y'all on, like, the same page, like, compatible, like, and you also need to look at their character, like, and you also, like, have to see, like, this person in, like, different seasons, like, because people be getting married talking about, oh, they changed. No, they didn't. Like, you just didn't see, like, how they acted, like, when, like, this certain thing went, like, happens. So, like, I just think, like, yeah, like, you should see, like, that person in, like, different seasons, like, pay attention to their character and morals, and y'all should already be having, like, conversations, like, if y'all plan on being together, like, and seeing, like, a future with each other, then y'all should already be having conversations about everything, like parenting, bills, and stuff like that, because some people, they don't have those. So yeah, yeah, like I really don't think that things like that should wait. Like that should be talked about like early on.
Hmm.
But
Okay.
like something that should wait, like something that should, like something that you should like put off is sex.
Right.
Moving
Somebody get
in
into it.
together.
There you go.
Would you say him spending money on you is something he should be conservative about too?
Oh yes, like cause he don't
Oh, now
have
people
to.
got ideas now. Wow.
So women don't have sex, but then does that mean men don't spend money and don't take her out on dates then?
You know.
Well, like y'all should go on dates, but
Mm-mm.
like I mean, like, but some people like feel so entitled. Like I mean, like well, me personally, like I just think like moving in together and humping should wait. Like, cause I just don't know why.
Who's
Like,
next?
I just don't know why people do that. But like, I just feel like y'all should already like be having like outings together. Like, I don't see nothing wrong with being out together. Like, y'all should be doing that. Like, I mean, because you shouldn't just be in house like every time. So like, yeah, like I don't see nothing wrong with like a date.
A little bit of bumping. I know. I know.
But he also don't have to like
Sir,
spend
calm down.
but he also don't have to like spend like a lot of money like to pay for a date. Like now that be going over some females' heads. Like they think that they have to go on like an expensive date. Like, cause I just feel like if he putting like effort into it, then what's wrong with that?
I think women want the validation of, oh, he spent this amount of money on me, so that means I'm worth that much effort to him. When they don't realize that even wealthy men use money to control women that they don't really like.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That has nothing to do with regular people. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. It really doesn't.
What do you mean?
Who's next? Who's next?
I think Jane is.
Um,
All right, Jay.
one.
Go on.
No, it's one and one. So, I keep forgetting my man's name. He didn't change his name. I know his name.
It's O'Neal.
No, his other name when I met him. I'm trying
I
to
can't
think what the hell.
remember
DJ.
it. DJ, there we go. Hey, DJ.
I'm like, I know his name is Measuring Man.
Actually, I got a few things, man. Before marriage, I would say live together for sure. That's where you talk about all the things that needs to be talked about. You know, sign a 1 year lease, get to know each other. That's because you don't know somebody until you live with them, right? So you live together for a year at least, and then get to really know about bills and family issues. You know, because you're gonna marry this person, so you want to know all these things that they have. Um, so you know, you talk about the family issues, finance, everything, and then after marriage, now you can can join bank accounts, stuff like that, because become one. So I would never sign any bank statement with anybody until I marry him. So that'd be after marriage, not before. Owning anything, signing a lease,
Smart.
any car payments, like that would be after marriage, not before.
Yeah, that's smart.
That'd be the biggest thing I would do before and after.
No sharing resources.
Yeah, because I mean, like I've seen boyfriend girlfriend break up, and then she run up the credit cards because it's not hers. She was just a signer on the credit card and do stuff like that, and then she gone
What
or
if
he
you?
gone. You know what I'm saying?
What if you and your
In marriage,
lady?
it's more like it's become one person. Go ahead.
What if you and your lady build a business together? You're not married, but let's say you guys like start some digital marketing business, I don't know, and you guys make $1 million within the first year together. What
I mean, that's business
then?
though. That's easy. That's like, it's
Okay,
effort.
let's say you guys break up.
What's investment?
Let's say you guys break
It don't
up,
matter
right?
because it's investment, right? So you start a business together, then the paperwork gonna be what the paperwork gonna be. Is it 50-50? Is it
What if she
60-40? Who put
what
the
if she
money out?
wants like what if she says I want all of it or whatever? Like
It's not what she wants. It's what deals that was signed before the business started.
okay.
So a business is black and white, right? So if you have a business, you're gonna have paperwork. How much money was invested up front? I mean, who did what? Who didn't do what? Those things are proven.
Yeah, you're right. I think it gets messy when love and business,
Interesting.
Right, it can get
Um,
messy, but those things can still be solved because if she
oh,
say they
it's gonna
make $1
be
million,
deep. I think
like
everybody gonna have different things though on this one though. That's why I'm trying to get everybody to say what they believe and then see who disagree at the. But yeah, we so okay, that's what you get. I think that's what you got, DJ. So I'm gonna just get Jane and Broderick in. We do the open panel on that. Well, actually, I do want to say my minds too. That what I feel like should wait and what should be we should. But go ahead, Jane.
You always trying to be special, trying to wait to the last
Gotta
minute.
be last. Let me.
I want to hear Jane.
So I am gonna say my disclaimer first. I'm a virgin, you guys. So
Hello.
that smacks before marriage thing. But
No,
I'm
no.
playing. No, no. But okay. But marriage is not the finish line. It is the starting point. If people just remember that to begin with, they'll be better off. Okay. I do believe in cohabitation. I do believe that at a certain point when you're courting, you should cohabitate to a certain degree. Don't lose and leave your space, your personal space. But I do believe that figuring out people's habits, how they are in their natural space, and then your partner doing the same thing, I think that will make a healthier relationship, or it might mean that you guys dissipate from one another. I believe anything that's motive driven to get to the aisle, to get the ring, and I primarily say that to us as women, anything that's motive driven just to get there, don't do it. So primarily, if you love to cook, and you want to cook because you want to eat and the person that you're with wants to eat, well, eating is something that everybody has to do. Don't do it because, oh, I'm coming over here to cook, clean, and show him how I'm so demure and so cutesy and all this other stuff. Do it because that is who you truly are. The same way as if a man loves to cook or whatever, but most of the time men don't do that to sway or to gravitate towards a wife. That's not something that they primarily do. So, just don't do anything that's motive driven. By all means, we have to stop doing that as women, because the only thing that it's doing is just putting on a facade. And then when you finally have that man, all those things that you proclaim to do, it just decreases in the marriage. And then they're wondering, who did I marry?
Yeah, I agree with that. But what if for
Before you do it, Ann, I know you got some questions. Before you do it, she got some. I like her. She got some good. Go ahead, Broderick, and then we can open panel. Well, after I go, we can open panel after that.
Well, one thing about it is this. The one thing that I can honestly say is that upon that first date, you're shown everything that whatever the case may be. You got a choice and a decision. Now, what are you choosing and what is your decision? Stop wasting time with motherfuckers that what you want and what you need, right? Wants and needs, right? It falls back into wants and needs. What you want is gonna hurt you, what you need is gonna destroy you. If everybody is showing you the same thing, and it's the same shit that we've been talking about for months, damn near years at this point, there is no success with it. If I'm actually going to cohabitate with you, then there's the expectations of success. The first time that the expectations of success of being with you fail, it doesn't matter whether it's a man or a woman, I'm out. But who wants to let go? Who wants to stay? Who wants to actually work on it? Who actually thinks that we can fix it? These are the most toxic shit that people go through every day. And then the next thing you know, while you cohabitating with a motherfucker, you have that one night of intimacy, or you have just a couple of good days and you stay around, and then guess what? You've been there for, like he said, sign a lease for a year. Now you've been there in a year. Now neither one of you got nowhere to go, so you just like, look, this is what I want. And then next thing you know, okay, I can work on it. I'll work on it. And then next thing you know, 5 years you still working on the same shit that you said you was gonna do and he's gonna do. No, y'all wasting time. Y'all don't want to let motherfuckers go. Real shit, you shown from the first date. When you look across the table at a person, you can see the passion. You can see it. Where you work at? Ah, man, I work at Publix. I work at Kroger's. The fuck? Okay, ain't nothing wrong with where you work at, but what are your goals? We asked about the college shit. I'd have been asked by so many different women on dates before I got to where I was at. Did you go to college? Yep. Did you go? No, but I'm working on it. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm done. See, the expectations for a man and a woman is so different. And the problem is this. You have women that look at the date and feel like, okay, I'm going to find Mr. Right. No, you're not going to find Mr. Right. Mr. Right is already probably taken, or he's so turned off from women at this point, he don't want to date. He just want to focus on money. And for the men that want to find a woman that want to cook, clean, she ain't got time to deal with your bullshit, your wishy-washy ass ways. It's over with. It's over with. You mean to tell me I got to date you for 6 months just to find out you ain't shit? Wait a minute, you got to date a man for 6 months to find out that he ain't shit? That's 6 months. That is 6 months of being with a person with no communication, probably not answering the phone. He probably still fucking off with his baby mama. She probably still fucking off with her baby daddy. The kids can't read, can't write. Hell, she ain't inviting you over till the sun go down. Hell, even when the sun go down, she don't call, she don't text, she don't do shit. So what the fuck are we talking about? If that first date, the motherfucker don't be like, yeah, I got something coming up this weekend. Yeah, we got this family thing going on. Even though it don't happen like that, I put it to you like this. If a motherfucker don't want to date you when the sun is out and then want to do something until the sun goes down, you're wasting your fucking time. You remember when we was in high school, right? Everybody remember dating in high school, right? Y'all went out during the daytime, right? What's up with this night shit? Why the hell we setting ourselves up for failure? That's the problem with men and women today. How the fuck you this old and got Taylor Swift problems? And why the fuck are we still trying to goddamn appease to these motherfuckers? We have an infection. We have an inflection of hoism that has infiltrated the community, that's making these bastard ass kids that be on the news every goddamn day. But then you still think you can change something, women? You think you can change these men? And
Roger, you throwing me off now, man. What was the
Hoism,
nigga.
what is what was the I don't even think. I think you went all the way off. I was trying to because I was trying to get everybody's stuff mixed together to see what because I think I forgot what some of the other people that said. So what you say was
I just told the truth. I'm sorry. I just told
what's for just as something, make a little quick summary though real quick. What should you wait for before marriage? And what should you keep for marriage?
Weak hoism. Hell, if you a hoe, just say you a hoe. Shit, you just there to get a free meal.
So hoism should be before marriage.
Yeah, weak hoism. Like I'm just, I just like you because I know you gonna pay for some shit. Hell, do you know? And then if you decide to link up with this motherfucker, you already know what it is, and that go for men and women. Stop falling for the weak hoism.
I don't think a person want to marry that anyways.
Exactly, but guess what happens? Motherfuckers get married, and then 5 years down the road, you thinking, damn, my son gonna go to the league. This bitch can't read. Oh, my husband or my boyfriend can't read. Now y'all got a kid. This motherfucker can't look up. The fuck you talking about? Only thing they want to do is walk around with damn Pooh Shiesty, man. This is the community that we seeing right now. Then we wonder why don't nobody want to date us. Now we wondering why type shit. Now we wondering type shit. Oh, I can't find a good man. You know why you can't find a good man? Hell, probably because you ain't shit. I don't know. You can't find a good woman, probably because you ain't shit. I don't know. Your mom and your daddy want shit. You know, do you know what the main basis of this shit is called? It's called DNA. If your mama wants shit and your daddy wants shit, they made you, and then you got out in the world and you started dating motherfuckers that just want a free meal. Guess what's gonna happen? Ain't shit ass relationship. It's called DNA. It's a genealogical fucking trait between two people getting together thinking that they're gonna make a fucking genius or they're gonna actually have a successful relationship. I ain't never seen two stupid motherfuckers make it.
Mm.
Period. Have you ever dated a stupid motherfucker?
I think plenty of us did, or we was that.
We were just uneducated. We wise.
So let me
that.
I'm gonna try to make it quick then, because I know I got about 2 people got questions if they ain't forget it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say one thing that should wait, what you should do before, because I felt at one point I was talking about the move in. I would say nah, I wouldn't do that. I think that should be specifically for marriage. Um, but I do agree. Now, this is what I do believe is that you will see more of a person when you live with them. I think there's no doubt about that. I know I made a lot of people mad when I said, but it's just reality because you see even more with people that you do know. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about getting it really known, but it will be a big difference. Like I tell people, it's a difference when you have a child, when you move in with someone. And when you start having smacks with them, things do change. It will change, but I don't think it'd be too deep. That's why you do want to pay attention to core things before that, and actually get to know people, see how they handle their emotion, all that other stuff or whatever. But things do change. It will most definitely change when y'all move in. But I still wouldn't recommend doing it, right? Because I think that should be specifically for marriage. It's certain things you should hold, or just like I wouldn't recommend having sex before marriage. You should wait till marriage until that situation. So it's really like you should do all the vetting and all that before those 2 main things even happen. You shouldn't see no kid in the midst of that. That should be for marriage. You shouldn't be having sex. You shouldn't be moving in with one another. I think, and that's for marriage. Before marriage, I think submission, yes. Submission and leadership should be shown. That's on my end. Because you do want to know how a person is going to be when you finally made that decision. I don't think that's something, and it's like, this is just me, right? That's something that shouldn't be just waiting, because I don't know, I'm not about to guess, and then now you like, oh, I do this and I really weak at this, and I want to see how you really is. I want to know who I'm getting with, just like you want to see how my leadership is, or whatever, if that's what people want. You know what I'm saying? But I want people to be themselves. They be themselves. Them different things. You can do all these things without having snakes moving in or having kids. You can do all these things. So, because I don't believe in that, I need a person that make me be in my femininity. I need this person to be in my masculine. Like, imagine a dude saying that, though. But I don't know. I don't be trying to get on woman head, but I just be, they confuse me sometimes. I ain't gonna even lie. Men confusing too, but I'm just saying, like, when they be selective, we know a man is not getting accepted if he just say, you know what, I'm gonna be feminine until a girl bring my masculinity out. That just sound crazy.
That's the most disgusting shit that I think I could ever hear.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But have you landed?
Let me finish, y'all. Let me finish. I'll let y'all rock. Let me just finish real quick. Let me finish. I'm gonna be done in a minute. But I'm just saying, I do believe those things. I do believe them the main 3 things for real. Like, so, hold up. I know I'm gonna lose my shirt. I don't want to lose my mind. I ain't want to lose it. That 34 kicking in early, boy. But yeah, those 3 things I would say. Before marriage, you should, like I said, with the being feminine and masculine and being protective. maybe even that, yeah, protection. You know, if you know you about to be invested in somebody, because you still protect, you know, friends and stuff. You don't have to be waiting until, you know. So all them things you still can protect. Sure, even maybe you could provide. I mean, I don't think you have to wait for marriage for all that stuff though. Well, actually, you know, signing the contract, because everybody got their own new definitions of marriage. I don't think marriage itself changed, but I think the procedures that you go through has you should have a deep connection with God before, for people that believe in God. You know, I guess people do marriages without God. I don't know how that works, but I ain't trying to, you know, go on nobody's alley, but I don't know. But whatever you believe in, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all got that same connection, you know, church. If you do that, make sure y'all do that with one another. Um, you know, what else? I feel like there's more things you should do before marriage, but after them the main three things though. Those should most definitely wait for marriage. So I'm gonna stick with those three: SMEX, moving in, and kids. So yeah, that's what I'm on. Y'all go ahead, go crazy. I know y'all got questions.
Okay.
Y'all got all
I
type
got
of stuff. So go ahead.
I got a
I
question,
think
right?
I think Nate. No, I think before you went, I think Nate had one. I gotta remember the order though. It was Nate and Ann, and
You know
then
what?
it might be you after that.
I'll wait to the end. I
One
want, I
question
want
before I
all the
go.
ladies. I want all the
Yeah, because
ladies
you
to
the
Did you
listen.
say
newest. Yeah,
those were
you the newest
downs?
question. Yeah. Who?
Did you say those were downs, Kev? Those three things you mentioned, they were downs or do's?
Those no, those I would say wait for marriage. Those are three things: babies, smecks, and uh moving in. I would say that. Like I said, I changed my mind about, because I remember somebody asked that. The
And
whole
paying
room, the
bills.
whole room got mad at me when I said that, Joe. But I would say, and they try to use Bible scripture and all that stuff. I'm like, dog, don't use that on me, because that's not in the Bible either, though. But I would say the reason why I mean, I would just say, yeah, you shouldn't have to do that. But I do stick with that. You will see a most definitely different change, a different. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna be real big, but it will be different. It's a whole different experience moving in with somebody versus not moving in. Just like it's a different experience when somebody have a baby. A person not about to be the same when you have a baby. So you can do all the vetting in the world. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be different when you move in. It's gonna be different. That's something, you know. I don't, you know, any human being should understand that, because it's different even when, like I said, even if you with your mother and you can know your mother and vetted her for years. But when y'all move in with each other, you talking about living, you talking about y'all both, cause like even with friends, right? You dang near wanted to be like, dog, if you leave the house sometimes, man, miss me sometimes, you know, stuff like that. I mean, it's different. It's most definitely a whole nother thing from just visiting somebody every now and then and stuff or whatever. Not saying, like I said, I'm not pushing y'all should move in, but I'm just saying it's most definitely a different experience. Just like, you know, I'm not gonna push y'all should have a baby, but it's going to be most definitely a different experience. I'm not going to also push y'all should be having smacks, because and we see people do that many of different times. They miss red flags, all type of stuff, because they want to rush into that bed, because you know that feeling comes around you like I gotta break this back out and all this other stuff, and now you over there taking things that shouldn't be taken and stuff. So those three things I will most definitely, if best you can, you know what I'm saying, wait for marriage, you know what I'm saying. So that I would say that. And if people, I know how smacks can be sometimes. If boy, and I don't even want to say that, but I just, you know, if boy, if it's just burning y'all that bad, I would say at least 90 days at least, man, so you can know the person. Give it 90 days or a year, because I know how I sweated. I know how it can be,
But
especially with people
Kev,
that's not virgins anymore. I already know how it is. But
yeah.
I would still say wait for marriage. I would just say that. I'm just only saying that for people that's not
That's
not
not.
virgins. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I know how it can be sometimes. But
I
otherwise, yeah, wait for marriage. I'm still gonna stick with that though. But go ahead, y'all.
I think a good thing that because having babies, moving in together, and the other thing, having
Smacks.
sex,
Yeah.
these are all things that bond you to someone, literally can impact your life trajectory if you choose the wrong person. It can literally change who you become. And I think, like, if we're going to be honest, a lot of people give us their best representatives, right? Everyone's on their best behavior. But the moment they get an opportunity to, you know, bring the mask down and you see who they really are, and then it's too late. Now you have a kid together, right? And you're bonded through sex. So it's like, even though you know this is toxic, like, it's the sex bond. So I think a lot of things that you mentioned, waiting for marriage, is important, because if you're someone who's marriage minded, because earlier James said, like, don't cook and clean unless you love to do it. I think, like, for me, I like to cook and clean, right? But I also know that when I'm in a relationship, especially because I'm marriage minded, I want to be of value to him. I want to make his life easier. That is my purpose. That's the thing that I'm trying to communicate. And the way in which I make his life easier is literally thinking of all the ways in which he needs more support, but he doesn't have. But but what has happened in the past was I would give men access to, like, not men, I'd give the guy I was dating husband privileges, right? Where I would jobs, like, just overly give in a way in which his success was really dependent. Like, if he was successful, I felt like I was successful. But I realized that's the way a wife would think. If he's just my friend and I'm getting to know him, then I'm not investing so much. You know what I mean? So, like, cooking and cleaning, I'm doing only because I know it's going to make his life easier. Not even if I don't want to do it. I think that mentality should be saved for a husband. And then also, Broderick brought up, like, the moment he sees something, he's out of there, and it shouldn't take you 6 months. And I think, like, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't think you really know the real person until you see them fuck up, until it's been past 6 months. And if you're willing to
past, like, 3 to 6 months, depending on how good your vetting is, you will see some stuff.
I mean, but you're still in the honeymoon state. You're still, like, excusing things, like, you know what I mean? So, like, if you're willing to bounce so quickly, my concern is, like, what kind of relationship do you really want? Because people are gonna like, once the mask falls off and you see who they really are, and they're imperfect just like you, they're gonna fuck up. They're gonna disappoint you. Isn't it more important for us to be willing to accept that and then learn how to work with them?
It depends on what they do.
Let's say, like, I don't know, let's say you love being on time and this person's always late. I don't know. Or they're always on social media, or I don't know. I guess my question is, like, why does it depend? Like, what's something that would be
it depends on your values, right? You value certain things that you should not break your values to accommodate somebody else.
Well, I think, like, wait, go ahead.
If you value it on time and they don't, then that means you're gonna break your values to accommodate that person, right?
But
so
what if
it comes down to your values and principles that you stand on.
But what if I'm like, because I love you, I'm willing to learn how to be more on time, right? Like, isn't that more important?
Because if I value certain things,
you're never going to be on time when I need you.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, they can see that you're trying, but but it only depends, because, like, people have, like, different standards that they want you to meet. So, like,
no, the thing, not to cut you off, but this is the thing, right? It's one of those things where at this point is I don't think that anybody here has a dog in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, does anybody in a relationship right now?
Yes.
Okay, so you're in a
With the
relationship
Lord. Yes, with the Lord.
Is anybody else in a relationship right now?
no, I don't do
What was the question? I
boyfriend.
missed it. I came back.
I'm not married, but we're dating.
You're dating. Okay, so there's in a relationship with the Lord, dating and no, and then
I'm
what
sorry.
about you, Emil?
Sorry,
O'Neal?
I don't think I got the last part. What you said? Can you repeat it, please, Roderick?
Me? I said
Yeah.
anybody in a relationship.
No,
Y'all have to forgive me because I just
I'm not.
I just figured out some stuff right quick. I'm actually a game developer, so I don't. It's different right now. I just wanted to show Kev this because me and Kev had talked about it
What the?
a couple of months ago. So
That
I'm
look like Sims. I play Sims. I
no.
create CCs.
This is actually so. My thing is this, right? I don't know who said it first. Compatibility. I don't. You know what I mean? Like, let's just be honest for a second, right? Kev said, you know, no. What was the word, Kev? What for the hunch and shit? Mex,
Smacks.
mex, right? That shit don't exist no more. If you physically attracted to somebody and you just like, ooh, oh man, she got the baddie and ooh, yeah, you gonna try some shit. Yeah, you gonna fuck up every time. If a motherfucker look good, you gonna fuck up every
The
time.
people weak.
You're gonna be weak as hell. Especially if you gotta do, first date type shit. He come with a suit, he come with smell good, he has proper manners and shit. But just like the other lady said, you don't know
No
who.
excuses.
Yeah, he could come with some other shit, and then his finances ain't right. Yeah, you wasting time.
That's
You
a
wasting time.
that's a
But the
lack of
thing,
self control though. If you
yeah,
just
That's
because
all I'm
exactly.
he
about to say.
wearing
Right.
That's it.
cream.
Might as well
But the
let them
thing
cheat then.
we're talking about people at this point that really don't have self control. We have no dog in the fight because we have standards. See, once you put the standards out there, and that's the only thing that actually protects us is the standards that we have for ourselves. Now, let me show you something right quick, right? You see what I'm working on, right? I went to college for this. So, and I actually own the Unreal Engine, right? If I showed up on a date, right, and I have a suit on, whatever the case may be, I'm probably slightly older than most. But if I told you, and I got to dinner, and I was like, yeah, well, what do you do? If I told you I drove for FedEx, but I was a college graduate and I was a game developer, you have two choices. You can actually either accept the fact of how I look, or you can actually try to dilly and dally in what I do as far as conversation. 9 times out of 10, you're probably not going to be attracted because it's just like, well, how old is he? Does he really do it? Now, without me showing you what I do, you will believe anything because that's the imagination. This is the problem because what happens is a lot of people will actually believe a lie before they believe the truth. This is what happens. And I'm sorry that I'm the only one that's fucking honest in the whole dating world. I know Kev is honest and I know the other brother is, but at the same time, if a person told you something, you would believe it and you would think about the monetary gain and how your life would go. And then, like she said earlier, now you're cohabitating and you have kids. And now you realize that this man ain't shit. Or a man, vice versa, realize this mother ain't shit. Slow down. It's an old school track that says slow down and take it easy. Have their first date. Actually assess the situation. And then understand that, to not answer your phone is a privilege unless it's cut off. To assess the situation is that you have direct contact and that you can actually process it. And you can say, okay, I will finish this. And then you say, I'm not interested. That means that when the phone call comes back, you don't have to answer anymore. You don't have to lay down with anybody. You don't have to live up to an expectations of a fuck up. And that goes for both sides. And I don't think any of us have a dog in that fight because we're not interested in that. We want people, we're not asking for perfection. We're not asking for the perfect body. We're not asking for the perfect face. We're not asking for any type of perfection. We are simply asking for people to be honest. Honesty goes longer than perfection ever will, because guess what? It's either manipulated or it's taken advantage of. Correct?
Correct.
All right. I yield my time. I'm
I
going
have
back
a
to my.
question. No,
Uh-huh.
Broderick, I have now. What is hoism?
Hoism. Okay, so okay, I got you. So hoism is actually the manipulation of what. Okay, so let me break it down. Let me break it down for you, okay? Because it goes deep. Hoism is the fact that I'm going to present myself to be one type of way when my actions and my resolve is going to lead to something that is not going to benefit either one of us. Hoism is the simple fact that I'm gonna I'm gonna get up, right? And I'm gonna go out for the night, right? As a man, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna go out for the night. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't been out for a minute. And you know what? Everybody or any pretty face I see as a man, I'm gonna try to manipulate that. I'm gonna try to bring something back home, right? So I'm about it. Drinks, I'm gonna be on my phone switching money around in my accounts. I'm gonna buy her a drink, and whoever is gonna come back. That's hoism. That's hoism. Oh, I'm a woman. I just want to go out. I know I'm broke as fuck, whatever the case may be. Now let's say the man is broke. He gonna go out with a bunch of other hoish ass dudes, and he be like, "Hey, bro, buy me a drink," type shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, do this, do this. Hoism is the infiltration and the influx of an attitude that has actually been in control of our community, our structure, our men and our women for over 15 years. For over 15 years, weak hoism and hoism has been in control. This is why we have these debates. This is why we have these topics, because what is represented, what is represented in these movies is what we actually go through. The weak hoism or hoismness of life is that I'm going to manipulate what you actually see. And then I'm going to show you the true character when you come over here and you realize that I can't cook, clean, I can't wash no dishes, my house is filthy. And then when you there, what choice? You got a choice and a decision. Do you leave or do you go? A lot of women and a lot of men will stay with a woman that has her bed on the floor. A lot of women will go in there and be like, he just needs somebody to help him out. Nah, you wasting your fucking time. Stop being naive. That is the common factor of hoism. Don't matter. Don't matter whether you doing it or you actually supporting it. You mean to tell me that you want a good ass man, but you go over ain't shit ass dude house and you actually do his motherfucking dishes and he won't even say thank you and you think you gonna change him? No, you're actually working into his program. You mean to tell me that a motherfucker that only got one suit in his closet is actually gonna court you every time you want to go out? You mean to tell me that that woman that hair smells like yesterday, that goddamn weave harder than a motherfucker in her hair? You mean to tell me that she gonna make a good mother, or she even can actually get along with your cousins and not look at your thuggish ass cousin that just got out of jail? You think she ain't gonna choose and pick and choose between? Because it's already been proved online. We've already seen the stories. We've already seen people talk about how they bring a person around and this shit happens. Like let's not be naive.
I
Let's take
didn't,
the
Roger,
let's
I
take,
didn't know that it was a whole definition. And this is hoism 102, right? Because I dated a young woman that was full of hoism.
mm-hmm,
And her AC didn't work, but she took me to Eddie V's because I said my favorite restaurant was Eddie V's.
mm-hmm,
I didn't say you had to take me. I just, what I'm saying, she asked, where would you like to
mm-hmm.
go? Well, tonight I'm going to Eddie V's whether you pull up or not. But she was full of hoism. She only had like one good outfit, and that outfit was given to her by another woman. And
Mm-hmm.
then she was almost portraying like this sugar mama type of ordeal. And then she wanted me to be like a person that didn't go out, didn't do anything, but she could be full of the hoism and hoismness
Oh yeah, cause she gonna
every
look at
night.
everything. She gonna look at everything. She gonna make eye contact. She gonna do everything that you don't even know. And even while you making eye contact, yeah, of course, men do it, women do it. Yeah, now you know. This ain't hoism 101 or 102. This is the last class. I'm telling. I'm spitting games. Pick up the jewels. Pick up the motherfucking jewels. I'm telling you. Cause
It's PhD.
I've been on dates. Let me tell you something. The last date that I went on was about 6 years ago. And I'm sitting in a restaurant, right? Because I'm a quiet, I have my side. And I tell people all the time, you know what I'm saying? When you get to know me, you already know, like, if we go out, we're going to turn up. I'm going to pay, whatever the case may be. Money is not an option because I don't focus on money. I'm not going to take you on a date and know that I'm broke anyway. So yeah, you can wait on that one until I know that everything that I got is where it needs to be. But I went on a date with this woman, right? I'm not gonna call her out that name, but she sat across from me with all the confidence in the world, and she says, "Do I intimidate you? How?" And I looked at her across the table, and this is when the waiter came back, and I said, "Yeah, you can bring the checks." And she said, "Oh, because she's on a phone, partial time." And I said, "How do you think you intimidate me when I'm the only person in here strapped up? Like, nothing scares me. I'm not intimidated by anything. Not even this ain't even feminine energy. It's actually like I'm on a date with a dude. Like it's not what I need."
Why would she say that? Like, how was the date
She's a
going?
fucking idiot, and she was a fucking idiot. Like,
Wait,
it
hold
was
on.
just, she
Wait,
wanted a free meal. Like, we talked about it earlier, right? People that go on dates for free meals, that's what it was. But I didn't feel any type of way about it because my meal was comped. I only paid for
there you
it.
go.
Yeah, because I had been going to this restaurant for a long time. That was my safe place. I would only go in there and order small amounts, and then they was like, "Oh,
But how were you able to determine that she was not shit? Like she was part of the hoism? Like what was she doing that
because
gave that?
because she got there, her conversation was trash, trash."
What were you guys talking about? Like, what do you mean her
It
conversation was
was
trash?
trash. It was trash. It was shit that I was working 3 jobs at that time. I was working for my brother, I was working at FedEx, and I was working for Remington Arms. So I had 3 successful jobs. I I'm just working to help my brother at one. I'm working to help my homeboy at FedEx before I started driving, and I was working at Remington. It was like my dream job. Like, I wanted to work and build pum pums, whatever. So
Okay.
I had insurance, I had the car, I had the house, I had everything. I'm just like, okay, cool. I just, whatever, right? So what wound up happening was, you late for the date. Okay, cool. I get it. Whatever. And then when you get there, you're on the phone. And I'm sitting across the table and I'm ordering food. I'm like, "What do you want?" Now, I don't order what I normally order. And then you order something and you just like, "Yeah," but then I notice you just start picking at your food. So I'm like, okay, this is a free meal type day. Then your
Pause,
conversation
pause,
is,
pause, 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 pause. So you've been to this restaurant before. Why and when she showed up late, was that a turn off for you?
no, because I know, traffic was just like, it was midday. So I'm like, yeah, it wasn't, that wasn't it. It was a conversation.
Did she apologize?
That shit, she probably did. I don't remember. That was over.
Okay. So let's say I'm just saying like to start off on the foot where you're already on time and then she's showing up late. Some people could interpret that as, oh, she doesn't respect me or my resources.
That's
Right.
a
So I'm
low.
not so
That's the
so
over masculine side. That's the over masculine side. That's an over masculine male that's just like, "No, I'm the man. You gotta. When I say this time, you got no. No, I
okay,
understand."
so you're cool. And then you've been to this restaurant before. Why didn't you help like her make a choice?
Help her make a choice with what? What to
Like if
eat?
she shows up to the restaurant, right, and she's like, I've never been here before. Why you could have been like, oh, I've been here before. One of my favorite things is this. What do you like to eat? What was like Like, did you
That's a
make the
Chinese
effort?
restaurant. Don't they all serve the same shit?
Oh, I didn't know it was a Chinese restaurant.
This is a
Like
Chinese
hole
restaurant.
in the
Like
wall or like PF Chang's?
PF Chain ain't a fucking thing. It's
I
PF Chain.
mean, it's better than hole in the wall. So we talking about hole in the wall or we
No,
talking about PF Chang's?
we talking about something that you
Or
don't.
it's a dragon. It's a dragon restaurant.
No,
Regardless of the restaurant, right? I think like
this is some caffeine.
hold on, Broderick. One thing that women tend to do on dates is
No,
they
we're
do
not.
qualify men like this, right? They want to see if you're gonna take the lead and guide her. And one of the ways we do that is like recommendations. I'm not trying to defend her. I'm just saying like, what if it was trash because you guys both weren't putting it in the effort?
No, that's not the thing. The thing is, it's a date. It's a date. Like the effort is, it's not really showing up on time. The date is the conversation. So okay, so as a woman, you don't want to move.
Was it a
too
first
fast.
date or was it a second date? Was it a first
That's
date?
very first date. So okay, so think about it. Like this.
Damn.
As a date, you don't want the man to move too fast because the woman gets turned off. That's a fact. I don't even have to ask the question.
Yeah.
If a woman moves too fast, and I don't give a damn what no man says, we don't want to move too fast. I got to get to know who I'm sitting across from.
Correct. Yeah.
So, with that being said, I excuse the fact that you're late. This is not just this. It's not PF Chain. PF Chain ain't nothing to me.
Understood. Okay, big money. Like I said, I like Eddie V. So okay, big money, big money.
PF Chain ain't shit. Like fuck PF Chain. That shit is just PF Chain is.
It's watered down. It's watered down from the hole in the wall.
Hole in the fucking wall. It's the same food. It's the same.
But it was a nice restaurant, yeah,
It was a really nice restaurant, dim lit. Okay, cool, boom. We in there. Okay, we have our own section because I did that. I called it in. Hey, need this to. Okay, cool, boom. It's a first date. So okay, I excuse the fact that you're late. It's not about you being late. It's not about you looking at the menu. It's not about I don't motherfucker. Your conversation is trash.
Okay, so I have a question, right?
It's trash.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is it so difficult for people to just be who they are authentically before the first date? Like the initial meeting, yeah, you know what I'm saying? The first date, you getting to know each other, this and the third. Because I have two questions actually. But why is it so difficult to be able to have these upfront conversations like, okay, what do you usually eat? Because if you usually eat Wendy's, you know what I'm saying, and that's your choice, I'm going over here. You can go eat Wendy's and we can meet up for dessert at like another place or have a drink somewhere else.
Nah, it doesn't work. That's not the thing. That's not the thing because think about it like this.
And I have a second question now. I have a second question. One more question, Broderick. Why
Is this for the
don't
room
people?
or is it for Broderick?
It's for everybody.
Oh.
But my second question is, why don't people? Because you know that you can do this when you go to a restaurant. Go ahead and ask for the check before you get the food, and then talk about, okay, we're going Dutch. Can I go ahead and get my check?
Who actually does that?
I do.
But that's the thing. That's the thing because women know when they're wasting their time because the attraction for women is not there. Okay.
I learned that from my husband.
I'm a debunk. I'm a debunk it, right? The thing about it is this. Women know upon eye contact that they don't want to have nothing to do with the dude that's there. So the women that can afford their meal, they will already have everything in line for that. Men are trying to get to know. The thing about it is this. We have the same tools, the same aspect, but the thing about it is this. When men are in a public setting, do you know how humiliating it is for a woman to be like, okay, well, it was nice meeting you, and then just get up and you sitting there with a plate of damn food and walk away?
What?
Yeah, that shit is humiliating as fuck.
Is that what happened?
I can honestly say I've never had that happen to me.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is this. Nobody does that. Like you're married. You don't have a dog in the fight when it comes to dating because you have a husband. And when you and your husband go out,
Don't say that, Broderick, because he can't go out because he is 6 feet deep. I go out now. So
Oh, I'm
oh, I'm
sorry.
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm
I'm,
sorry.
I'm, I'm in this game with y'all. I'm just not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not participating.
I did not, no disrespect. I didn't
Oh,
know.
oh no, you fine. I mean,
Broderick,
Oh
it's life and
shit.
it's death. But I'm in this with you. I just
Shit.
want to find mine in Kroger and everybody on Instagram,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right
But
now.
So
Broderick,
did
like, you think she didn't put in enough effort? You think
Who?
in the conversation?
is
Who
any
I dated?
Yeah. The reason why
Hell
I'm trying to
no.
get
so
to the bottom of it because
Hell
of
no.
her.
She was
Go
on
ahead.
her phone. We got there. I said, "Hey, you look nice." I put on my slacks, whatever. I just got off from work, I went home, showered, shaved, whatever, and went to the restaurant. I'm sitting there, and it's like, okay, cool. He comes in, and I'm just like, okay, you look nice. Yeah, you look nice. Okay, cool. We sitting there, we talking. We had a vibe at first, but then it was just the conversation shifted because it was like you're on your phone, but you want to have a conversation. I'm trying to lock eyes
That's
with
what
you.
it was.
I'm trying to
That's
lock
what I'm
eyes with you to have
saying.
this conversation because I'm a conversationalist. Like I want to talk to you. Like I really
Mhm.
like I like you. You cute. You have a certain thing that I like, but you on your phone. You're sitting
Why
here
didn't you
looking
tell
at
her
your.
to get off the phone?
I'm not gonna tell you do shit. You should already know.
No,
I'm
no,
not gonna
but
tell
like
you
that's
do
what I'm
shit.
saying, right? Like,
No, 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 no. I'm not your father. I'm not your mother. I'm not. No, we're not fam. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be a person that's gonna chastise you when you know at this age that we're at that time.
I
You know
agree.
not to be on your
I agree
fucking
she
phone.
shouldn't be on her phone, but at the end of the day, like this is your time, your money. And it's if okay,
Nah,
so if you were Broderick, if I were to if this was any other exchange, right? Like if you were in public and someone let's say okay, let's say you went to the store to buy eggs for example, and you buy the eggs, you get home, you see that the eggs are going bad. You're telling me you're just going to keep the eggs? No, you're gonna go back to the store and get the eggs because that's your time and energy and money that went into getting this thing, and
I
so
would.
you want what
Yeah,
you came for. So even if
that's
she doesn't like you, that's just basic respect.
yeah. But I didn't
So
feel
let me
bad
ask a
about it
question.
because I didn't. I didn't.
Were
I
you
didn't.
trying to have
I
an
didn't. I didn't discredit the date
so
because
brother?
I
Ask
got
you a
out of
question
it what
again.
I wanted. That was food. I worked all damn day. I
Yeah, but
thought
Were you trying to have a high IQ
because
conversation with her, or are you just trying to get to know her?
say that again.
Were you trying to have a high IQ conversation with her, or you were just trying to get to know her, like simple conversation?
Well, see, this is the thing about it. When I was working with my brother, like we worked at a flea market. So the girl that introduced us, I went to high school with her, and she had her own business. My brother had his own business before I started mine. Now my brother's a barber, he's a stylist, so that's the person that I go to, right? For what I have going on. My homegirl that I went to high school with, she started her own business, so I was supporting her business, his business, while working for him. So I wasn't the one that made the first move. It was just like, hey, whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, okay, you feel like this, like that. Okay, cool. Like, I was like, yeah, we need to go on a date then. So that was that.
do
That
you
was
think
just
that
that.
she was nervous? That's why she was on her phone?
I mean, I don't know why, because the same way I'm talking to y'all. I mean, I don't know. Do y'all feel nervous talking to me right now?
Because like you
No,
ended
what
up
I'm
saying at
saying
the
though,
end of the date,
because
she said,
the
"Are you
conversation was
intimidated?"
a high IQ conversation. Maybe she was into that high effort. She just want to have a chill conversation. You know what I'm saying? You seem
Also,
like you're
you
a pretty
said
deep person.
It
she
was a
asked
chill
you.
conversation. It was
Yes.
definitely a chill conversation. I wasn't talking about damn. I wasn't talking about statistics and math. I wasn't talking about. I mean,
Or
what do you mean?
maybe you were so
Right.
fine. Maybe.
I just don't
Yeah,
understand why she would ask
you're used
you.
to
so
Like,
what
because you're used to dealing with dudes that just you know what I'm saying. You feel me? Type shit. I don't talk like that. The fuck
yeah,
you
why did
what
she
was
mean?
the
ask, "Are you
question again,
intimidated?"
man? Because I don't even think how many.
No, the
One
The
person
reason
question.
only
why
answered so far. What was it? I don't forgot the question.
what is hoism?
I think
And he
Jang
was
had
like,
a question. I don't even. I think we off that one a long time ago. What was the question?
They just started asking me questions, bro.
Boy, I don't know what's going on. I swear it's like a interview in here or something. I don't know what's going on.
well, he
It
talked
got
about
crazy.
hoism, and I'm just trying to understand it through this date. And he said that this woman said that, "Oh, you must be intimidated by me," and I'm just like, there's only one type. Like,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How?
That makes sense.
And
I
you're
don't know why
funny.
she asked the question. I don't know why she asked the question. I really
That's why I
don't.
was asking you what
No,
happened.
I mean it's all right, but
But
what
Well,
was?
see,
Because
what
I think
happened?
Jane wanted to ask the whole room, not
Yeah,
just
that was
one
exactly.
person
Yeah.
though. So what was the question? I don't forgot the question, low key. What
Jane
was the
asked,
Well,
why
question?
are people
'Cause I
afraid
think
of
I
being?
wanted to answer it, but I done forgot what it was.
Yeah, go
Why are
ahead,
people
Ann, because I'm
authentic?
medicated, girl. Go ahead.
She was
Oh
asking.
my
Thank you
gosh,
for.
no, I don't even. I wanted to answer that. That's crazy.
She was asking the
All right,
panel,
No,
yeah.
she
why.
remembers. Kev, she remembers it. I don't. So that's why
Yeah.
she
Go
asked
ahead.
again.
Go ahead.
She was asking, why is it that we're afraid of being authentic, like our true selves? Like, why don't we show that version?
Hmm. Oh, okay. Go. You remember it. Boy, I straight forgot it. It's crazy. Did everybody? So there's only one person that answered. Did y'all wanted to answer before? Well, I answered too. I think. I guess I'll say.
She said, "I want to make potatoes."
I guess I'll say. Because I think the world itself is always was big on like selling images, and they don't realize that's a problem today. So it get as far because people focus more on image than anything. That's why women wear makeup and all that other stuff. So it's like people don't believe in natural anymore, and they don't believe in it's just like getting your foot in the door. But that's how people get by in life. They do that with jobs. They lie on their dang on their resume. You know what I'm saying, just to get in. And I can understand it though. This the type of world we live in. So I think it's based off an image though, but that's why it's so big to understand how to vet and ask the right questions. Because some people can't be authentic if they don't even authentically know their own self. So how can they be? What are they being authentic? They only some of them probably is being real. They only know what they know at the moment. So that's how they. That's them being authentic. Some people just authentically fake. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So, but it's just I just look at it that everybody's in a rush. They want to look like the rest of the people and all that stuff, but they not like the rest of the people and or don't know what's really going on behind closed doors and stuff. That's why people always do them post all the good times online and then also people get tricked by the things that's on there because they only think it's only good and stuff, so they don't look at things in the background and all that. So I think that's the best way I can answer that though. Did anybody else needed to answer that too?
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, honestly, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Life ain't that hard. You know what I'm saying? I think the expectations of trying to be perfect. And like I said earlier, we're not asking for people to be perfect. We're just asking for people to be honest. You know what I'm saying? If I don't think that anything I said tonight actually intimidated anybody. I think it's just a different realm or a different conversation that people need to have. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to this dating thing, it's like, women say don't waste my time. Men say the same thing, but it comes from a different energy because women don't want to put their money into people just like men don't want to. That's not going to be beneficial to their existence within this realm. You know what I mean? So for me personally, like I said, with like the dating thing and the infiltration of hoism that's in our community right now, we really don't know. So I mean, to be just lackadaisical, you can't really do it anymore. You can't be lackadaisical when it comes to getting to know a person. You have to be in the forefront of it. My problem was that day was that I just simply would just answer the questions. I also asked questions, but my questions weren't. It was about dating, and then it was just like I don't know if it was my face, my demeanor. I don't know if it was even the beard that that shook motherfucker. I don't know. But my thing was I'm asking questions, I'm getting asked questions, and then are you intimidated? I'm not intimidated by anything other than God. So I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that.
Yeah.
sometimes just have
So let
to.
me let
Sometimes
Nate
people
go
just
because I guess nobody else
go
gonna
ahead,
answer.
man.
So go ahead, Nate, answer your question real quick.
Oh, my phone finna die. But I did create it though, Kev.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Turn this camera around so I can show you.
Okay, so I wanted to ask O'Neil, like, was he saying um that like you should live together?
Okay. before marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're gonna see so many things in that year. Because
Mm.
the best way to see a person is when they're not looking, right? So she gonna wake up one day, or he gonna wake up one day and just be who he gonna be that day, and you're gonna see him.
Mm.
And you're
Don't
like, damn,
catch
that's
them
how he is when
farts and
he's
everything.
yeah, that's it. That's how he is when he's upset, or that's how he is when he's happy. Like you're gonna see all his emotions for that year.
I think you see that before that though, but I get
Yeah,
you
but
though.
I mean, living together. I mean, even dates, it's harder to see. But living together, you're gonna see somebody just in their own personal space and their zen space, and you can either tolerate it or you don't. So I would say live together, because imagine marrying somebody that you never lived with. I think that's crazy.
I mean,
Yeah, I know,
and
like, but if you live together, like, with like the boyfriend girlfriend title, like, and some people, like, they also be like, I don't know, like, it'd be hard to leave then, like, you living together, humping, cause like, ain't nobody stupid. Like, y'all in that bedroom together, doing everything, like, and now it's hard to leave because y'all not working out. So, and y'all not even committed, like, y'all are dating. Like,
It's a
I
first step
don't.
though. It's a
so
first step because
that
marriage
go back
marriage is
to
harder to break up.
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead,
I
Kevin.
like I said, I agree. I agree with what you mean by that. And like I said, I had to do some deep thinking on that situation too. Cause I mean, I wouldn't recommend doing that because like it's like I said, if I'm not gonna recommend people sleeping with each other before that, and I know that's a big change, right? You're not gonna see a lot with that.
Cause
I'll, go ahead.
like, cause we know, like, y'all move in together, like, she getting her back beat every night.
I mean, some people. So it depends, though. I won't want to put it, but yeah, because you can't
Oh no,
sleep in
it's
separate
happening.
beds though. But I think that's just worrying about what outsiders think. But if you are really a solid person and stuff, you can really make your own rules. You can.
So
But
Nate, let me ask
I
you
just
this.
still wouldn't recommend doing it because like even if you wait, if your even if you uh dang, what the heck I was about to get to though. Because like regardless, that's still not going. Yeah, I think I would say it make it a higher chance though. It make the temptation even harder. You know, sleeping in the bed with each other and all that other stuff. So yeah, I can feel you on that. And also,
Would you be
huh?
incentivized to marry her if you lived with her?
That
Shit, I
yeah,
did.
it's a,
It give you more.
Now
It
I
give
really
you
want to hear
everything, all the
that.
answers. So Nate, let me ask you this: what's the alternative? Not living together? How would you process that
I mean, are you talking about like before, like
before marriage?
anything?
So if you're dating, so you're dating for 6 months and then move in another 6 months, or I'll just put a timeline on it. You don't have to. You start dating, you live in your own house,
So,
you're living in the
so
other
like
one, living in the house.
roommates, like roommates.
Well, like if
No, I'm
I'm
just
dating,
saying
Like
you start
occasional
dating.
visits, like extended occasional visits throughout the week. Like when you leave to go to work, you're leaving from his house for that week. And then, or for that 2 weeks or whatever the amount of time. And then he comes over and then you do the same thing or he does the same thing. So you can learn each other's routines. If that person is nasty, do they clean behind the toilet?
Right.
Do they have like drinking issues? Do they cohabitate with other, issues and things of that nature? You're never going to learn those things without cohabitating. So you don't have to move out of your own space, but spending extended amounts of time, people can't hide who they are for too long if you're always 24 looking at each other.
yeah, no,
Agree.
I'll like do that, like go like visit, like see each other, or like stay. But like, I just don't think that you gotta like actually physically move out.
No, you don't have to
Like,
live with them. No.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
yeah,
What everybody's doing is giving you cautionary reform
Yeah.
on what not to do. Because the thing about it is right now what we're going through is okay. Let's say for instance, right? Me and you start dating, right? And I work all the time. I work 6 days a week, and I got to be up early in the morning, right?
The only time that we have any type of physical contact or any type of interaction is like late at night. During the day, you know I'm working, but you don't know what I'm doing during the day. You just like, okay, he's working,
Right.
and it causes a drift. It causes a split sometimes because it's just like, oh, I want to call or I want to be up under. See, the thing about it is, and this is the crazy thing about relationships, and what people really don't realize is that when you truly love somebody or you like a person, you always want to be around, up under. You want everything from that person, and it doesn't happen like that. Marriage is the greatest union that a man and a woman could ever do. I advocate for marriage. I advocate for it all the time.
Absolutely.
And the greatest thing about marriage is that when you get with a woman, hold on, I'm gonna just show my face at this point. When you get with a woman and you get with a man, the best thing in life is that now you've not only did you find a soulmate, but you people talk about. It's like, okay, listen, I know that on a Monday you like to go to Starbucks in the morning. So I love you so much. I'm gonna get you a Starbucks gift card. I'm gonna load $200 on that motherfucker. So every Monday you gonna use it, right? Or on a Tuesday, I know you like to go to McDonald's in the morning, get an egg McMuffin type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a pit like, baby, you want to do what you got, like.
$50, $50 McDonald's card for sure.
That's some
Yes.
best friend shit. That's some I love you type shit. Even though it's like monetized type shit. The thing about it is this. It's like I get to know you. Now when you dating, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of different shit that you don't know about a person. You know what I'm saying? You don't know the like how a person showers or how they comb their hair type shit or how they sleep. I think the biggest thing in relationship is
Or even, my biggest thing is like, do you clean your ears with Q-tips? Like,
I hope they do.
That's bad to
right,
do. Don't do that. Get those little suction things because you're
right.
just
That's a big
impacting your
deal for
ear.
me.
God damn, like you mean to tell me I'm sitting beside you, you can't hear me, you got a wiggle in
That's a
your
big
ear,
deal.
like, and then you see they nail with that waxy shit on it, like, come on now, come
Or
on,
they
baby.
don't clean
So I
behind the
mean,
toilet. But
Boy, they
imagine
can I
comb their
Oh,
fucking
I'd
nails,
rather
and
invest.
can I put a
I'd
little
rather
can I
invest.
I'm
I'd
sorry, go
rather
ahead.
invest a year. I'd rather invest a year with somebody than invest the rest of my life with just somebody I dated for so long to get married. A year tell me so much I
Okay.
would need to know.
Can I add like a little Creole seasoning in here right quick? A little story time.
yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
So when I before I started semi cohabitating with my spouse, we would go out every other Saturday, right? And he would have a drink and I would have a drink. And it just didn't seem like anything of the sort. We're out, we're grown, we're drinking, right? But then when I started cohabitating, I realized, oh, he has a drinking issue, not just that he
Mm.
has drinks. Then on top of that, when it came down to us actually living together to a certain degree, because I was just always over there, what caused him to say, okay, I want you to be my wife, was we both had orders. He was going to Honduras and I was going to Honduras, but we weren't a part of the same unit and we weren't married. I told him that when I get back home on stateside, I'm not coming to your house. If we're not going to make this something that's going to last forever, it's no need of playing games, because you could go there and I can go there and we can meet somebody else. So instead of playing these games, I'm not coming over here. You're not coming to visit me. And then he
Good for you.
realized, oh, she's no longer going to be a part of my life if this continues on. So then we got married. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of things I didn't find out. Like, I didn't know he was an introvert and a true introvert. I thought, oh, you come out, you hang out with me. You could be like an
Yeah.
extrovert. But when we
So
got
I'm
to
an
the
introvert.
house, he was like, we ain't going out today because I don't like to. You
What do
know?
you mean you don't like
Hey.
to?
Oh,
Is
girl,
it
like,
true? I think
No.
that what I
yeah, abusing.
is
It's the
women more
abusing
Married,
nature.
married.
introverted? I mean, extroverted than and men are more introverted. I don't know if I know this.
So
it
when
just
he was going out
depends.
with me every
Something I
other,
know.
oh, introvert and extrovert. I was starting off as an extrovert. I'm an introvert truly, but I didn't know that till later
I
on in life
believe.
that I'm an
Hmm.
introvert. But he was going out with me every other weekend. And if you go out with me every other weekend, I would assume that you're an extrovert, because who's an introvert that likes to go out? But because he had that representative, she likes to do this. I'm just going to follow suit what she likes to do. I didn't find out that those weekends we could have just stayed in the house because you
Right.
honestly didn't want to do this.
Right.
Netflix and chill kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And I would have known that had we not cohabitated for the amount of time that we did.
Oh.
No, my
Yeah.
daughter, both of my daughters are in the service, and like both of them, like, okay, one of them got married like in like fast, just because it was convenient, you know, and like, and I think the military has a lot to do with that. Like they were in Okinawa, and you know, and it was just convenient, but that didn't last. It didn't last. Because when they got back home, they just like the same. Like one was like outgoing. My daughter's outgoing and likes to do things, and he wasn't. You know.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, so just jumping in here since everybody's kind of landed.
Yeah, you caught the right time because it is hectic,
I
man.
jumped in. It's stumble got you over here is all the time. I wanted to answer the question I believe Anne or Joe or Jane had about
Yeah.
if moving in together would incentivize marriage.
Oh yeah, that was my question. Jane asked about authenticity.
Right, yo. Okay, I like addressing the one from you, Anne. I think that it would not incentivize them. I would think, oh, she's already doing it. Why do I have to get paper involved?
Exactly. And
It's
also
not
because you're
worth it.
just sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because we're cohabitating and you're getting all the benefits of having a woman at home, why complicate it with marriage? In fact, and you know what? When you don't have the commitment of marriage, you're more likely to walk away when things don't work out in your benefit. Like you're still a single person. But if you're married and you know that your husband is an introvert or whatever, like, well, we're going to figure something out because we're married. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just harder to walk away.
It is absolutely hard to
Right.
walk away.
But that's why you want to know that before you get married, because if he's an introvert and you're extrovert in marriage, it's
Exactly.
gonna be harder and they'll be miserable. But
Or
if you knew that from before, then you wouldn't get married.
You won't be
Oh, Neil,
miserable.
I have a
Right.
question.
Not all of us at the same time, sorry.
My bad.
Marriage is all about compromise.
Facts.
I've been married 32 years.
Amen.
Nice, sweet.
And that won't be miserable, because at the end of the day, you know, like opposites attract primarily, and that makes a good situation because that's introduction to new things a lot of the times, especially when you're going in with an open mind and not just closed minded and I'm just gonna be me and you just gonna be you. But you also have your own separate life. You want to keep your own identity. If you are an extrovert and you want to go hang out, we'll go hang out. That shouldn't interrupt the day that if your spouse wants to go read a book in their room, then they
Absolutely.
can do that.
Absolutely. Yes. That's the thing.
So
That's
let me
the
ask you, can I ask a question to Vicky?
yeah.
Right quick.
Yes,
You
sir.
said, you said you've been married for how many years?
32 years.
32.
I'm literally
As old as
visiting my
me.
grandchildren right now.
So let me ask you this question, right? How, or matter of fact, it's not even how. What information can you give to people on how it lasts that long?
I can tell you in one word.
Yep.
Forgiveness.
Exactly. Facts. Boom. There it is. Debunked. Forgive, because everybody gonna make fucking mistakes.
Forgiveness.
You know what? I know you fucked up, but
Period.
you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. We done
Absolutely.
put too much fucking time into it. We done did too much together, and I'd be damned if somebody else get what I want from you. Don't have to be
Absolutely.
financial. It don't have to be spiritual. It's just you as a person. I knew you was a fuck up when I met you, but you know what? I stuck around.
That
I
part.
stayed in it for the long haul. It's just that simple. Debunk. All of this shit is debunked with that. Forgiveness. Hey,
It's
you know,
about forgiveness. It's about forgiveness.
God damn it, I'm
Absolutely.
glad I
And
followed you.
everything ain't an argument either.
It's
Sometimes just up, yep, you there, I'm
Just yep,
here.
you win. You win. Sometimes it's just like I'm shutting up. You win. It's
Mm-hmm.
today.
Mhm.
Today
Baby, why
you
you don't take
win.
me out to eat no more? Last time we went out to eat, you was
And
trying to cut that steak and you shook the damn
Yep.
table so hard that the glass fell off the table.
And that's okay. And that's
Cut
okay.
too hard, baby. But you know what? I love you. We're gonna go out again because that shit was comical. Like you got, like
Right.
I said earlier, you gotta be best friends. You gotta be best. Let me
And
tell you
we're
something.
so best friends. Like we're so best friends still after 32 years. We're so best friends.
This is a crazy thing, right?
Oh.
You can forgive your best friend for fucking up every single day, every single month, every single week. You forgive that motherfucker there every time he fuck
Yep.
up. But you mean to tell me that a motherfucker you share the house with, that you look at every day, that you sleep beside every day, you can't forgive them for a simple mistake? Or even if, like I said, we ain't asking people to be perfect. We ask people to be honest. Now, at this point, now I know there's a lot of people that's younger that don't want to deal with it. So your choices and your decisions will actually coincide with the type of person that you attract. Opposites, they say opposites attract. I think
Yes.
the problem is this, or it's not even a problem. I think what happens is this. People vibe so hard, but I think it's the connection that people have because there's something about your husband that you didn't see within any other man that you had. And
Absolutely.
I think that women are trying to search or trying to build a perfect type of man that they can say, okay, this is the go-to. But you gotta understand, men sometimes be bullshitting than a motherfucker. Oh, they talk a good game. But when you get the education, if you want to do this educated, you can't find a motherfucker be like she.
And it's okay. And it's okay if they talk a good game because they're you know what? That means they're trying. That means they're trying.
No, they ain't trying. They out bullshitting.
Okay, so I was 19. I was single mom. Started going to church, local church. All these new guys at church wanted to date me. I'm like, ooh, that's creepy kind of thing. Okay, so this one
I'm saying
guy,
all these new guys. What the heck?
yeah, these guys at church. Oh, there's a new girl at church. I want to date her. Okay, so I'm a single mom. I'm 19
How you
with a
look?
baby. This is when I'm 19. I'm 53 years old now. But
Congratulations.
so this one guy at church knocks on my door and says, "Hey, I want to take you on a date." I'm like, "Hey, well, I have my son." He said, get the car seat and put him in the back of my car. We'll all go together.
Just like that.
That's a man. That's a man right there. That's a
He
manly.
didn't say, "Oh, can you get a babysitter? Can you ask your mom to watch your kid?" No,
man.
he said, "Get the car seat and put your baby in the back. Let's go, and we'll all go together." And we've been married that long.
So that's a
30
man. It can
years.
also be called desperation too. I mean, it depends. How you look at.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you stuck around for that long, that's a man.
Yeah.
That's a man right there. I'm telling you right now, I raised
I
two.
disagree. It's two sides to that, man. Because some
I
people do
understand,
stuff
I
out of
understand,
desperation.
but I raised three till they was in their 20s, and
Oh, you
still.
talking about yourself? Then I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about other people. There's some dudes that desperate that like, you know what? I can't get anything else. Let me go for that.
I want to place the stake.
That's a man.
Go ahead, Lena.
There's some credence in Mr. Kemp's words.
That's the manipulation thing that the women be doing that jump. You a real man, you can take care of mine. Look at that. That's how men be falling for that jump.
Jeffries out
You
here.
ain't gonna get me with that.
That hoism. That's what I'm talking about. That hoism. See, a lot of men get
Wisdom again. Okay.
yeah, a lot of men.
That trickism.
Yeah, a lot of trickism.
Got your
a lot of
ism.
hoes. There's a lot of isms out here right now. Y'all got to be careful, especially
Desperism.
desperism. Hoism.
What if he was looking at
Assism.
her because he thought she was vulnerable, you know? Like, she's 19, she's a single mom, like, this would be easy.
No, I'm gonna tell you,
Oh,
it's a lot
man.
of it's a lot of hoism in church too. But he was the one that actually came in and was just like, you know what?
We're a
I'll
unit.
accept it. I'll accept it, and I know I'll grow to love you. Hell, 32 years.
That's
Shit.
amazing. But to me, isn't that him making a decision though? Like he's just like, I made a decision to. Like, I guess my question is, do men know their wives before we like?
Yeah, we know.
So
We
then that's
know.
another thing. Why are you cohabiting? Why are you like pushing this cohabitation thing? Not trying to see if we're gonna get married or not. When you know in your mind you don't really want to get married.
Because that's the hoism that's in me.
Like you're just
That's
getting
the
all of these benefits.
Yeah, you gotta pick and choose the right dude. The right dude is gonna take you home. The right dude
You gotta
is
pick the
not
right
gonna
one.
take you. The right
I,
dude.
I had like
I got a
four
question.
four
I got a
guys
question. I got a
in
question.
church after me.
Who disagree with moving in first?
Fuck that.
I think it's 50-50. Like I
I
could see the
disagree.
benefit.
I did agree with it a while ago, but no, I disagree with that.
I
Yeah.
mean, I disagree because, like, if you guys are living together, the man is not going to propose because he's getting everything.
Right.
Yes,
He
he
has a
will.
woman at home. So
Yes,
what?
yes, he will.
Addicted to
I
like
don't
crap.
agree with that
It's
shit.
it's
Not
certain
even that. I don't
things.
think a lot of people will be able to handle a situation like that. I think that's the reason why there's a lot of failed relationships because they're doing everything backwards now.
But
Exactly.
Just like
Like,
smacks, right? I mean,
Right.
you can, like I said, if I'm not going to allow smacks or babies before marriage, wouldn't allow the living in the household because all that people gonna change no matter what. Even if you want to say you talking about the change part, but I
you have to
think a
find
lot of those
something.
you should at least wait to marriage for something like that though, and
Yeah.
you gotta start trying to do some deep vetting with a person before that. You even pay attention. Like I said, you could have times y'all visit each other and stuff. Y'all don't have to live with one another though. But like I said, it's funny that you saying that because I literally got chewed out in another. I got chewed out in another room because I was saying the same thing, but I changed my mind about it. But I think the point I was trying to make is that I do. Like I said, I agree with what you said because I was saying the same thing that you're going to see a whole different side
Yeah.
of a person when you do live with them. I'm not saying it's like got to be evil or something like that, but it's just when you live with somebody, no matter who it is, friends, mother, even your significant other, even way worse. You're going to see most definitely different side from what you vetted already because that's you talking about y'all not having no space now. Y'all haven't missed each other. Y'all not putting that little fake smile because y'all waking up next to each other, or y'all not next to each other. But if y'all was to not have smacks right or not be in the same bed, y'all wake up and I need to use the bathroom and just all that stuff, all that little cute stuff because y'all used to getting ready to go see each other. Now y'all got to get ready and using the same bathroom and all that other stuff. So I can understand it's going to be a big change in that, but I still wouldn't recommend that because just like I said, it's going to be a big change when it comes to smacks too, but I'm not going to be like, hey, go make sure you beat them doonies in first. Then just because they might change you, I'm not going to say that. Like those three things you would have to literally take I guess say
But
a gamble after you do some very good vetting and stuff. You will
Those
have
are
to.
such.
And when you get married, then you have 33 years to make sure it's the same person you make up
Yeah.
with every day.
Yeah,
It's such minor things.
90-day
Such
rule.
minor things.
That 90-day rule. That was one of the greatest things I ever heard in my life. Was the 90-day rule, or at least the
So
90-day
90
rule.
days for the rest of your life?
Nah,
So
90
wait,
days,
so
bro.
I'm
90
Kevin.
days. 90 days. 90 days. 90
Kevin,
days. Because I'm
in
going to
your
tell you something. 90 days turn into 18, 20 plus years. 90
What you
days.
talking about? Withholding the thing, huh?
Yeah, go on.
Oh yeah, I waited a year, baby.
That's
Forget
patience.
90.
That's patience. If a man is there,
No big deal.
that motherfucker know when you mad, know when you sad, upset. A lot of people disagree with me when I say that, but shit,
You
90
know,
days.
But
and
I
even with
waited
the
a
90
year.
days though, you gotta have very good
as
vetting. I
a
think
woman, I would totally
that's
disagree
just
with you.
like
Then
when
we
people
get
say
to
that I
see.
have. That's just like when people say I had time to myself or I've been single for so many years or whatever. If you ain't do nothing in the midst of it, do no vetting. Sometimes you gotta vet yourself or understand yourself. You did.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been alone all this time, in my life. I've been dating, I've been doing all this stuff, but it's like, what have you been doing in the midst of it? So even with them 90 days, right? You need to really do pay attention, and that's just a small amount. But I think I've been, in my experience, I see people like some situations, because I did everything so backwards. I was, having sex with my girlfriend and all this other stuff or whatever. And some of them were situationships, so that's a whole nother thing though. But I noticed that by the time that second month came in, right after we done got getting comfortable with one another and all that stuff, I be seeing some stuff. I ain't gonna even lie. Like some of the stuff I seen, but it's just like that's why that I would say that 90 days, like, of really paying attention, you will see if you better handle a person, because y'all got to get out of that. Just like we was mentioning earlier, you got to get out that phase. You got to get out that.
So
It's
that's
a
what I'm
honey.
saying. So
What they call it? A honey? Huh?
why does the sex thing have to be such a big deal? Like why?
That's what I want to say. Cause
Yeah,
to me,
because
that's like
everybody lack
third less
self
fourth.
control. That's what. But when we know everybody fiend for that, and it's an addiction towards
Because
that feeling.
that's what it is to me. It's just, that's what it is. That doesn't
What?
mean that you are in love with
It
somebody.
changes the
Yeah, the
perspective.
people don't know that though. They think that
It
is love
do.
though.
Like,
It's
cause they
not
get
love.
It
like, cause
changes
Yeah,
the perspective about
yeah.
how
But when
you
the
see
world
the other
telling you that,
person.
But some women do. Some women do think,
My
oh
bad,
my
man.
god,
no,
that oh my god, this person's in love with me because that happened.
like, cause they get their back beat out and they think like, oh, like that's love. And I also feel like, cause even like if they try to sleep in like a different bed, like, or go on vacation, like I don't know, it's still like a temptation. Like y'all,
I can
like y'all gonna
explain.
want to do it.
I can explain that for you. It's when you're intimate with people, your oxytocin gets triggered as well as your dopamine and serotonin, like all at the same time, causes that chemical that makes you feel like you're in love. And that's why you want to wait, is so that way your body's not performing trickery that your mind's not capable of keeping up with yet.
This is 2024.
Okay, so it's 2024.
That's
So
why.
what? You're not
That's
gonna
why
wait?
girls says. That's why they
Yo, we
say
done
credit card
whole
don't matter.
cut Kev off, and you
Sorry,
know he
Kev.
about to be 55 in a couple of days. We can't be cutting
Sorry.
off Kev, and he.
yeah, I noticed people just not used to. I guess they not used to how lives are ran or something like that. I don't know.
I
I
just
don't get
turned
it.
53,
Everybody
but
hosts now. Everybody doing I don't know what's going on now, but whatever. I just be patient. I don't really talk like that much though. That's crazy. That's the crazy part. I let everybody rock though. But I guess
this is like a
if
big
you
deal though. Like
what the heck, bro? It's just like
the thing is just like
all right.
You 55?
I'm trying to be nice. So the next person cut me off, I'm just gonna drop people, man. Forget it. I'm trying to be nice. It's like, dang, it's like, I be trying to be nice. It's like, dang, I don't get, we don't know what's the rules actually on lives. We don't know that or something. I don't know. Especially when we know if the host talking, and I would do that in anybody else's live, man. When a host talk, we just let them talk for a minute. It's because they gonna be done, and then they talk. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that is. I don't know what is. There's nothing new. Well, I don't know if there's not no party or nothing like that. I'm not cutting nobody off. You feel me? But yeah, yeah, she right about that. I just forgot because I was in the midst of saying something and I done forgot what I was getting to. I think I was talking about the 90 days, but whatever. It must not be that much important because they didn't care. So, somebody else had something that they wanted to say. Had a question. What was the question? Yeah, I don't know. What is that? I guess it's other lives that do that or something like that, or maybe I'm just too nice or something that people just feel like they can do that. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like to a certain extent that'd be disrespect because people just be nice and then they just like whatever. So it's a few things I done said, but it's just like people didn't care. But was it some? Did everybody ask their questions that they wanted to?
Well, Kev, people are quick to disrespect online because they're hiding behind the screen.
Yeah. Well, they might not notice it's disrespect though, but it is what it is. But whatever. Or some people just really like that in real life. You know, they just do that stuff and they got a bad habit out of that. You know what I'm saying? Of just whatever. But did y'all have some questions? Anything? I'm done talking. I mean, I stopped talking for a minute. I don't hardly talk like that for real. But go ahead. Whoever want to go.
Oh,
All right, let me say something. Go ahead, Andre. You're good.
oh
I
no,
didn't
I
hear you
was going to
speaking.
just answer one of the questions on the topic, but you can go ahead, sir, ahead of me.
No, I was just gonna ask about the cohabitation. Like, seems like a pretty big interest conversation here. Because to me, that's new. That's new thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, not living together first. But I mean, again, that's what Kevin said is cool. But to find a virgin in 2024, it's I don't know to do that. So that's why I was saying what I was saying. I'm saying so, but
Andre, I think you were going to say something, and then if I can respond to you, O'Neill, after.
Oh no, that's fine. I was just going to answer one of the questions on the topic, but you can respond to them, ma'am.
No, I've been talking literally all night, and I haven't heard from you. So what's your opinion on either what we said or the question?
As far as marriage is concerned, I personally believe that it's all about compromise, and also people, they'll go based off the vanity of their happiness rather than a duty to their family. And I think that's the biggest problem with people today.
In response to Kevin, O'Neill, and you, Andre, I think it's because we have our values all mixed up and we're putting our priorities in the wrong place. Because if we're cohabitating and having schmecks all the time, and what if by accident, like someone gets pregnant, right? And I don't even know if I really like you. You don't really know if you like, it's just pregnancy is here. Now we have all these commitments and responsibilities, but it's not protected in the sanctity of marriage. So in just what you said, Andre, what if I don't know, I don't like you, so I just get up and leave? Like I don't know. I think that's how we end up breaking homes in a way, by doing all of these things beforehand. Because if it's a marriage, then it's a little bit different how seriously I take it.
Well, if people get to the point where they don't like their spouse or they don't like the person that they're in a relationship with, at some point you like them. Try to see if you can get back to that point.
Wow.
There's nothing wrong with backtracking.
Wait, but can I
Wow, that's awesome.
Well, like I wanted to respond to y'all, but first, I don't know, because people be having fun though, and then responsibility when that responsibility comes, and it's like y'all don't like each other that much.
Yeah.
I fell more in love with my
why would you
wife
live with
when
them
she
if
had
you
my
don't like them?
children.
You guys were talking at once. What happened?
Why would you live with them if you don't like them?
Maybe because it's cheaper.
So you don't value your body that much?
What do you mean?
You don't live with somebody and don't move in with him. Because if you're dating, I'm sure there's some point you guys are gonna have schmecks, whatever, right? So moving in together, that's just a different situation. Like you're not moving with him to have schmecks all the time. You move with him because it's a step forward to marriage, right?
I don't understand why. Because I don't believe in premarital sex. I think it complicates things.
Okay. Oh, then okay, then that's fine.
But if I've had sex before with you, I still think we should wait until marriage to move in together.
Can I ask
What
one more
if I
question
end up
before you guys
pregnant?
move on? Are you a virgin?
No.
So you're asking a new husband to wait for you for marriage?
Oh, so you think because I didn't wait, he doesn't have to wait?
Why
He
should
can
he?
just. Is that what? Do I understand you correctly?
Yeah, I'm saying why should he have to wait? Because you didn't wait.
Oh, okay. That's something to think about. Why should he wait if I didn't wait?
Oh, Neil, I think she's
Let me think
meaning.
about that.
I had a baby, and I still made him wait a year. That's my standard for today.
Exactly. Like just because you did it already don't mean that that person cannot wait. Like that's like a
Well,
standard. Like if they can't wait, then you can move on.
I think what he's getting at though is the standard is hypocritical.
We can't change our standards based on being premature or immature in the past, and then changing those standards as we go along. That's like saying you're not allowed to make mistakes. Therefore, you can't create a boundary for the mistakes that you've made in the past, so that you won't repeat them in the future.
Yeah, exactly. But from O'Neill's perspective, it's like you're punishing me for your mistakes, and now I have to pay for it, and I didn't, you know.
Wait, because it
It's
would
not
matter.
punishing, but what about him though? So what about the guy? What if he valued that so much? What if he value, if you want to wait for marriage, she gotta be a virgin? What if he value that much?
Then he should find a virgin.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Then that's the
easy.
point. And you gotta then that's it.
Is that
So it goes both ways.
Wait.
Wait, so do you not think that even if we've made previous mistakes, we can't have like new standards?
No.
You know what y'all
Why
don't
is it
value? Hold on, let me
difficult?
tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all what y'all don't value, these taps. Because I was asking 25K and everybody got 25K. Y'all need to value
Hey,
these
I got
taps,
I
okay?
got Kev
Let
on
me.
the
Yo, that
team.
was perfect.
You ain't get Kev up
That
to
was
10, Broderick. Go ahead and read the list, Kev, because you got the tap list.
You want
No,
me to do?
I done
Let's
sent
Read
see.
Go
that
ahead,
Because
because
that
list.
was
Yeah,
I
y'all
want
don't
to
know. A
see
lot
what
of
She
hoes
Kev
don't
said
has
do
read
that.
the
picked.
list.
A lot of
So
hoes
let's
don't
see
read
what
them lists.
Broderick did so far. Let's see
No,
if he got
pause.
his
I done
name on.
sent gifts. I'm the top
Dang.
gifter on here. I done
Period.
sent likes.
They won't let me. They won't let me see him for some odd reason. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Let me tell you something. I done sent gifts. I started out sending likes to get you to 1,000. Then I
Jane
went
did
back in.
four,
Then I went back
4.4.
in. Then
Damn.
I went back in, and I actually sent. I sent the roses, and I've been refilling my account this whole time to send gifts. So pause.
Nay.
I've been doing my part.
And did 2.5K. Let's see. Nay, what you do?
Exactly. I've been
She
tapping.
did 3K.
I'm
Roger,
still.
you probably. I know you did a lot. You've been in here for a minute though, but it's some. I can't click your name for some. I don't know why TikTok start doing it. Now they being selective now.
Yeah, because I'm
I jump
problematic as
berserk.
hell. They don't even want me
Because
on
he is
TikTok.
Twin
zero.
Twin
You a
did
lie. Don't you tell no lie on me.
2.4.
Don't you tell no damn lie on me.
What you think of that?
I'm pretty sure he did probably at least 3,000. He was there for a minute. 3,000,
Yeah,
maybe more
I've
than
been
that.
tapping. I was
You
tapping.
probably did. You did a yeah.
Matter of fact, when you was talking to the kids
China
earlier, I was the
200.
one that got you to 1,000. While you sitting here, talking smack. Yeah, I've been.
Oh, no, I
Yapping
ain't
as
talking
long
smack.
as
I'm
you're
just telling. I'm
tapping.
calling everybody's stuff out.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Matter of
Andre,
fact,
what you got?
I'm still sending roses. I'm the title gifter.
Ooh. Oh, he throwing some stuff out, boy.
Oh,
He
so you want to
down.
throw shade. You
You
already
want to
said
throw
you
that
was
shady
big
shade
money.
shade
He said he was
170.
big money.
I'm title gifter. I'm
Right.
always
So you
title
can
gifter
have
when Kev go live. Don't you mean stop playing with me?
Period.
good looks.
It's still
All right,
going.
see,
It's
you
still
had to
going.
take
Y'all
see
see?
one of my moms had to come up here and put her foot up some booties now to make sure y'all doing. Okay, that she just, but she talking about y'all know who did work. She talking about the one that ain't doing work. She know it's
Don't
13
don't
people
call
on
my
here.
name.
It keep jumping from 19 to 13 to 20.
Yeah, don't
So
call my
people
name.
that's
Shit, I've been doing it. Matter of
he
fact,
said,
hold
he said,
on a
don't do me
minute.
like that.
Yeah, don't do me like that.
Do
Matter
you
of fact,
boo boo looking at?
there it is.
He
It came
tapped
up.
Hey, low
out.
key, hey, that stuff from earlier. Oh yeah, do that too, right there. See that
Yeah,
he
see,
just did
that's
join the
me.
team. If
That's
y'all don't
me.
got no orange near y'all
That's me.
name, that mean y'all haven't joined the
Roger,
team
we
yet.
ain't
See,
blind. Good job. I love
hold
it,
up,
y'all. Keep going.
see.
That's
Yep. Now
me.
you need some orange on your name. Go ahead and click that heart up there. And
That's
I
me.
see all y'all names that ain't got no orange on it. But
Can't even
what was
hear
it?
with your
I'm gonna
foolishness.
clip that. On
With your
I'm clipping that
foolishness.
from earlier. That was some funny stuff from
What?
earlier. Trickism.
Oh,
That was funny as I thought about. I swear, I be
yo,
just
Kev
saying
had me
stuff and don't
weak,
think
bruh.
about it.
Yeah, with that hoism.
This is gonna be funny
Him
though.
Now
being
you
a
ain't gonna get
super
me with
simp is
that.
not a good thing.
But
It's like, hold up, wait, not today.
Oh
I can't let that slide, man.
hey, but for real, bro, like for real, I love coming in here, man. When you know, I see you go live.
I come here, I show love all the time, bro. But yeah, man, it's a bunch of hoism going around in our community. So what I want to say is this: we're creatures of nature, right? So of course we're gonna be attracted, and yeah, we gonna hope for the best and expect the worst. But the expectations of some shit, like if because we know when we wasting our time with somebody. At that point, just leave them alone. Just leave it alone and reset and refocus. That's all it is. That's all. Life is so simple and it's so beautiful that it don't take all of this extra energy to know that you wasting your time behind some shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, you wake up on tomorrow, right? And let's say it's storming outside. That don't mean it's a bad day. You just sit out and enjoy the day. Just sit out and enjoy some shit. When it comes to relationships, like the lady said, she was married 32 years from 19 and she 50 something. Shit. I know she done seen a lot of shit. A lot.
She said it's forgiveness. So you know what that means, right?
Forgiveness. Now, the one thing about life at this point is that it's so hard to forgive. It's so hard to forgive because it's so easy to walk away. You know what I'm saying?
You know what that means, though, what she said, forgiveness.
What does it mean?
Mm-hmm.
They both step out on each other.
They did at least once or twice.
That's
exactly.
At least once or twice. And that's facts.
I don't know. Some men can handle it. Some women can't handle it.
For at least once or twice. I'm telling you right now.
Can you handle it, Broderick? Can you handle it?
Handle what? You step out on me?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. You better not even have a conversation with a motherfucker. You with me? Not running off in your shit.
Oh, Lord.
Miss me with that shit. No, I don't do no cheating. Y'all miss me with
Run off in your shitism.
yeah.
Oh my.
What did I come back to? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
you're like, wow.
That's what you would do to me if I did it to you.
Crazy.
Let's
Well,
think
that's why
about
she
it.
made sure she didn't tell you either, because you.
Let's think about it like this, right? If I got caught up in some shit,
good
you'd be
lord.
so quick to put, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but I'm just saying like, nah, bitch, I ain't finna deal with that shit. Man, nah. That's white folk shit. That's what they do. They do that shit all the time. Cousins and brothers and shit.
She thought it was like
Whoa.
something. You thought it was.
I ain't doing that shit. Hell no. If you step out on me, then step all the way out. Don't step out and then come back and use my water to clean up. Shit, fuck you talking about? Fuck you mean?
He said
And
they
that's
use my
fact.
water to clean up. You know what?
And that's fact. Now,
I ain't never heard it like that.
now,
Yo, that was fire. I ain't gonna lie.
I bet I told you something then. Shit me.
Shitting me.
Then go out here and get with a Tyrone because this motherfucker got mismatched ass tattoos on his body. And I'm educated for this nigga dumb as hell that you gonna go out there, hard body type shit, Lil Wayne type shit, and then come back this motherfucker on Perkins and shit. And then you come back to me educated. I'm sitting there studying and doing some shit and think you gonna lay beside me, man.
What if she said she's sorry?
I don't give a fuck about no
What if she said
sorry.
she's sorry?
What if she paid the last water bill?
I'm so huh?
What if she paid the
Apologize.
yeah.
That's what Jamie said.
Step out. You ain't sorry.
Fucking lie what I said.
That's a good question. Did you hear
I'm
Alta's
divorced now.
question?
Let me tell you something.
What if
I'm
she?
divorced. I'm divorced now. You think I give a fuck? No.
What if y'all cohabitated? Like Alta was saying, what if she paid that water bill? What if her name on the water?
I can use the water now.
Wait, hold up. You said,
transferred.
Roger, you said what?
You just heard what I said. I advocate because it
He
is.
bad as hell.
No, I'm saying you said you divorced.
Hell yeah, I did. I filed last year, nigga. Don't play with me.
What?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I'm about to say the last time I talked to you, that's wow. What the heck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
bro. I advocate
No wonder
for
you
it.
sticking that chest out even heavier now. That beat might be
So
okay.
you
Okay,
said,
makes
and
sense.
did it beat? Well, let me just ask you a question. Is she okay? That's what I want to know. Okay, she alright physically? Okay, no problem.
You ain't hear him dropping off the clue saying that my opinion didn't matter, and I was over here crying earlier because I'm not part of this conversation with the singles.
Like no
Mm.
wonder,
The
like no
same
wonder
way,
Broderick standing on business now.
exactly.
Standing on
PF
Taking our
business,
chest
Chang's.
not
out
not
now.
business. He's standing on
Okay,
business.
I was wondering why the words seeming a little bit more deeper now. You know what I'm
They was real
saying?
strong. They was
why would
strong.
another motherfucker want to
This
do
mother,
another
I
nigga?
mean, boy,
Dear,
he,
dear,
no, it ain't strong. You gotta put the K in there, strong. You know, that's
Strong, strong, stand on it.
His
Yeah,
whole chest.
the
whole chest.
whole chest,
Whole
boy.
chest and beard.
I didn't.
okay, beard in there.
I ain't do nothing wrong. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Let me tell you something.
Mm.
If I raise three kids that ain't my own, and I get them to college,
Divorceism. Huh, oh,
divorceism, yeah, all them is happening. Yeah, holism, all
But
type
my
of shit.
question is, bro, she said earlier, the lady down the bottom, she said
that's crazy,
forgiveness
man.
was a thing, and you agreed with her. So
Yeah,
that's why I was like,
forgiveness. Yeah,
you,
I did. That don't mean I gotta stay.
Facts. True, 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 true. I be trying to tell people that one.
What you talking about? Yeah, I
okay,
forgive all the time. Yeah, I forgive you. It's okay. Everybody make
okay,
mistakes, but check this out.
sure.
Give me that NX cord over there on the wall and that TV. And hold on a minute. Let me get past you. Let me get my clothes. You have a good life. And yeah, facts.
See,
Wow.
you did it wrong because you supposed to take the wire to the TV. You're not supposed to
Nope.
take the
Nah,
whole TV.
nah, damn that. Nah, I ain't that petty. I ain't that petty. I bought the TV. Matter of fact, I paid the mortgage. Matter of fact, just if you keep
Nah,
this motherfucker, I'm gone. How about that?
I'm cheap. No, I'm taking all my
So you can
stuff.
buy a
Get
new
all that. I
wire
ain't worried about
too.
being petty. I'm getting mine.
Let me tell you something.
Get my
Let me tell
stuff.
you something. I
Get
ain't
my
worried about nothing.
TV.
Let me tell you something. I ain't worried about it because
Right.
if
I
you go
leave a
back to
little tag that's on the that's left
hold
on the
on, hold
cord
on,
that say "Don't plug me." I leave that.
hold on a minute, Kev. Well, let's go back to that first Kev. Let's go back to that first question. Split the bill. I split the bills for 17 years. I'm good. Let me get what I
Yeah.
came here with, and I'm good. Thank you.
Oh
Thank you.
my.
Thank you. I
Dang,
appreciate it. I
man, that's
appreciate you.
crazy. I'm not even because I'm not. It ain't like I was making a joke about it, but that's just deep. That's deep, man.
Think about
I
it.
didn't
I
know
walk
that.
away from it. I walk
17
away from it
years.
all. I
Now
walk
you
away
wanted
from
to
it
Yeah, because I
all.
remember you was telling me about it all the time when I was on here, telling me about your relationship and
Yeah, yeah. And I
that's
had love.
deep,
I
man.
had love,
Ah,
What do
bro.
you mean by that's
man.
deep, Kevin?
That's what I'm telling you. I had love, bro.
Whew.
I had love. I did it
Please
all.
just promise me this. You don't make no lives talking about F all women and all that stuff. Don't
No,
do
I
that,
never
man.
do that. I never
Because
do
that's
that
a deep
because,
situation. I'm just talking junk though, but I'm just saying like that's how some of
every
when I be
woman ain't the
hearing it
same.
go past 15 years or something like that, or 10 years let alone, and people be
No, bro.
that's deep.
Every woman ain't the same, and every man ain't the same. The
That's true.
problem is this. My situation goes so deep that if I explained it, you'd be like, "What?" I remember. Okay, so the last part that happened, right, was last year. Her ex husband passed away. Right, we were good friends. We had a better. Me and her ex husband had a better relationship because our relationship was falling apart. Right. So before he passed, he had a triple bypass surgery on his heart. So I called him and he called me and I was like, hey bro, I heard about your surgery. If you need me to if you need me to come up to North Carolina, I got you. I'll take my vacation early. I help you get around, help you to everything what you need to do. The day that he passed, and this is how I knew. The motherfucker called me and was like, yeah, he just passed. And I was like, damn. I was like, okay, well, I really didn't know what to think. I thought about the kids because my youngest son was locked up. The other son was up there with him, but I didn't hear from him that day. And my oldest daughter was here. Now my biological is there. So she ain't got nothing to do with the situation, but she met him and he was in her life too. You know what I'm saying? Because he would come down and visit the kids and whatever. I didn't have no ill malice about anything. But this motherfucker throughout the years, the last 4 years, she showed me a side. And I guess I was just naive to it because I was focused on education. I was focused on bettering myself. I was focused on being the best man possible, that it showed me something. But just like I get on here and advocate, it's like that's the best union. But I'm not talking about the toxicity, like finding love, like finding true meaning in life. Like marriage is it when you find the right person. But hell no, I tell you what, matter of fact, just give me my clothes and my Xbox and the TV. You keep everything else. Have fun paying these bills by yourself, since you don't think that 50-50 is something. Or since I was paying 70-30 and you didn't even have the 30 and I put the other 10 so that you felt comfortable about doing something. Okay, cool, whatever. It is what it is. But I'm not mad. I'm not bitter about it. I'm just telling the truth. That's my situation. A lot of men got it worse than me. Yeah, that part. Yeah. Keep up. Yeah. Because I've been saying it for years. I've been, if you go back and look at all my old videos, you'll see that I advocate for it. But whole time, it's like, yeah, for the past 3 years that I've been on here, like I said, I know you fucking lying, because ain't no way in the hell. I'm working a job and I work 6 days a week and rent ain't paid. And then you stealing money? Okay, cool. Let's see how this play out. We'll see how it play out.
Yeah.
We'll see how it play out. We'll see how you get exposed before I do. But you got, like you said, you got women on here talk about men ain't shit. But I'm a good dude. I just got on here and showed you I'm a web developer. I'm a game developer.
Hey. That's facts.
I just showed everybody in the panel that this is what I do. I went to school for it. And I'm a graphic artist. And I got my own company. But, I couldn't trust you to be, CEO with that. So I gave that title to my daughter and my brother. And he owns 15%. Yeah.
Let me get this let me get this topic on, my brother. Because we ain't even got off the first one. That's crazy. So and even with this topic, my twin helped me with this one though. I meant to do this topic a while ago, but I never got to it though. Split the bill. How do you feel? So I think I want to get a couple people in that haven't said nothing about this topic. Then I want to get to that first. I want to get to that second prompt. Forget the we don't got to do that first prompt. But so Andre, I think it is on you, Andre, then Lena, then Twin. I think that's it. And then we can then I'm gonna start with Ann when we get back to the Ann and up when we get to the next prompt. So Andre,
yes, sir.
How split the bill, how do you feel? How you feel about the topic, dogs, about splitting the bill?
I mean, personally or objectively? Personally, me and my wife, we have all joint accounts, and so we don't split anything. We're a unit. So she allows me to. She expects me and allows and doesn't get in the way of me leading. We put all of our finances together. We have a little bit left. We have a little bit separate for ourselves personally, but the majority of our money goes into the joint account, and we pay the bills and things of that nature through that. She wanted that setup actually. I was offering to pay all the bills because that's just traditionally what I've done, but she insisted on having it like this so we wouldn't be competing for finances with each other. And 15 years later, it's been great ever since. So that could work, but you need to have trust in your partner, of course, and I trust her, she trusts me, so it works out. But there are a lot of people. It's really hard to gain your trust in that system with some people. So you just have to be very careful about it. But with the right person, I believe that joint account work, and we're not fighting.
Okay. Lena, what you got for us? Split the bill. How do you feel? Let's keep it real. Say no, I should do that on that too.
So definitely for me, I'm okay with splitting the bill. Because for me, I can only say what it would be for me is I'm there to get to know you. not worried about a bill.
Mhm. Okay.
I don't think
And I would say, in a way, a partial co-host, I guess, of this thing. It's on you, twin.
Oh,
Period. No.
Okay.
Split the bill. How do you feel? This is a broad point, but I definitely think when it comes to splitting the bill, I don't think you. It depends on your personal concept. For me, I'm probably spoiled, so I don't really split anything. Um, but I think definitely in the situation, depending, I think sometimes people split because of who pays or who gets paid the most, whatever the case is, or just something you probably decided in the beginning, or just for fun. I think anytime you do things, and it has to be like a straight like, hey, you got to pay this bill today. I think it's kind of crazy. I think you should. I think I just whatever works between whatever makes the situation flow, things get taken care of. Then cool. If one person want to just pay for the whole meal, or hey, I got this bill, you do that, do that. But when you focus on like, hey, you got it, you didn't pay the other half, you didn't pay the 54. I don't know how y'all be splitting like that. That's crazy. So I think when it comes to certain things, based on what you're able to do, what you have agreed to, and what makes the house flow, I think is how y'all should do it. So that's how I feel about that. Thank y'all for getting us to 25K too, guys. Thanks for that. And just make sure if you're on mute, you can still be tapping. Also, if you hold Kev's screen down, you can also send the live to people. Make sure y'all send the live, and make sure y'all continue to tap the screen, please and thank you. I think I forgot who he told to go next. He wanted somebody to clarify something. Was it Ann? I think it was Ann. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, sorry.
Hi.
Yeah, hey Ann. Did he want you to respond to this too, or did everybody get this question out the way?
I think he said to go to the next when it.
And N was next. It's just supposed to go from top to bottom. So Ann's next, and then it comes up.
Okay. Okay. If you already answered it, Ann, you can go to the first one.
So people say be a man or be a woman. What do you believe they mean by that? Man. The thing is, I think when people say that, they're talking about these gender roles that they expect us to naturally align with. Nurturing and being that emotional support system for men, and men in return being that space where people can trust that he's going to be that masculine lead. I think when people say be a man, what they're really saying is like, I have expectations of you based off of your gender, and you're not executing it. And I think when we're talking about 50-50, like, I can see why, especially in America, women are exhausted, because we all know what it means to be a woman isn't just cooking and cleaning, right? There is a certain level of emotional connection that men get when they're being seen and nurtured by their woman deeply. And the level of love that your woman gives you can make you conquer the whole world, really. And when she's not able to do that because you haven't cultivated a space for her to do that in, I think that's where you get a lot of conflict, where women will be like, okay, you want me to be a woman, but you also need me to go 50-50 on the bills. And if I don't make my half, then we're not living. Like, we can't make it. I think if you're going to be a man's wife, you should be willing to do whatever it takes for the unit to survive and thrive. I just wish that, people would understand that if a woman isn't showing up in her feminine way, it's because it's not a safe place for her. It's because she doesn't have the energy to do so. I don't think you don't do it at all, but I do think that it's a little hard. It's a little bit harder than a family where maybe they are all financially stable, and she can show up for the family and him fully. So, and when it means to be a man, which is, I don't think it's anyone's place to tell anyone that, really. And when people use that, I think they're using it as a weapon. I think they're using it to minimize that man. And I mean, all the men that I know are constantly fighting these silent wars and battles to show up in the world as men. And then they have to deal with like the work of being men and then not getting the recognition and the respect of men like they used to. So like, if anyone is using that, I think it's only to dehumanize him.
Who out here dehumanizing people, man? I just came back to dehumanize. What's going on?
I said how when people use the word be a man, they're dehumanizing that young man or that man. It's a way to erase the fact that because I do think men are men. Like I do think when I think being a man is a very tough thing to be in this world, and so if anyone's using that against another man, it's only to invalidate him.
If I may, I believe people use that term to motivate.
Wait, before we get to you, it ain't on you yet, my brother. As a matter of fact, let me see, hold up, how we can do this? Since you are, if I made already, go ahead. You next. Then we go down, and then Broderick, then down. Go ahead, 4K.
My apologies if I spoke out of turn, but
I know you're good, brother.
When people use the term be a man or be a woman, I believe what they're trying to suggest to the other person is to carry yourself in a way that got humanity to where it is today. A lot of people like to downplay or dismiss our evolutionary stances in of the past, or our traditions that got us here to begin with, and they just want to do away with them just because it's 2024, as people say. But I think what people miss is, there's a lot of great things that have gotten us to where we are today in different aspects. So I don't think they should be glossed over. And when someone says be a man, I think what they're saying is be the man that got it, be the traditional men, or be the type of men that got us to where we are today. I think that's what they mean. It can be an insult, and it can also be a way of motivation. It just depends on how the person takes it and how you convey it as well.
Don't think about it. And I see you. I got you. See you unmuted. I see you unmuted. Go ahead. Wait till they get done. We're going to open panelists on all y'all questions, because y'all know how this goes. Go ahead, one and only. My boy DJ, then later everybody just gonna say their thing. If y'all got responses, anything, just either write it in the chat and then or keep it in your mind. Then we gonna do open panel after that, after everybody talk. Go ahead, one.
Yeah. Be a man, that's an interesting concept. But it's like when it's simple, right? If a man not performing to his manly duties or what they expect a man to be, and that's why they use that frame. It's a shaming tactic as well too. Same when they say be a woman, because she's not doing the things that a typical woman would do. So it's usually they're lacking something in their gender. But I mean, as far as hard to be a man, it's not hard to be a man. You're born a man. Like, it's nothing hard. Just do what you're supposed to do. You provide, you produce, become better. Nobody gonna save you. So there's expectations from you. You got duties to perform. You gotta do it. Not hard. You gotta do it. So it's just a shaming tactic, I think, personally.
Okay. Shaming tactic. Okay. Phil, you give it a bit, brother. Lena.
It depends on which context it's being seen in, of course. However, sorry, yo. Sorry about that. Yeah, so be a man, are they meaning stereotypical roles of a man being strong or, sucking in their emotions? Are they saying it in that context? And be a woman, does that mean it couldn't mean so much like dress up, be feminine? You could be saying it in that manner. But yeah, I can see why it could also be that it's being demeaning to someone or rude just to say.
What about? I'm about to say one. I'm gonna see if somebody gonna say the other word that I'm thinking about too. All right, twin.
Kids, be quiet. People say be a man or be a woman. Honestly, I never hear people say be a woman. Be a woman.
I try to be fair though, but
I know. I feel like you were trying to like not be, put them back. I know it because I'm like, people, some things you have to put out. I swear I did it so many times. I did it so many times. I have to make like certain posts. Like, okay, we can be like, I can see how it can be there before y'all try to come here and say, but it's you that can't release. I ain't never heard that. Ain't gonna lie. I always, hear people say, be a man. But what Andre said was definitely, not, it wasn't Andre, it was, that point he made for sure. So what do you believe they mean by that? Like he said, it's the lacking. I feel like you're lacking in something. Or, yeah, it's a lacking. Because I'm about to say, you can feel like, okay, this is an ex person, and I want you to be like that. Be a man, that's what being a man is. Or my dad told me that's what being a man is. So definitely it comes from a lacking. That's it.
I was just typing this too. Actually, I think I did think on one, but I might have heard it before. I think heard one of my peoples get told that when like if a woman burp or something like that, they will say that then. Like, they ain't be a woman. Something like that.
Oh, may I say something really quickly on the masculine emotional control of a man? I believe that, again, me being a lieutenant diver in the United States Navy for 15 years, I have a lot of people under my wing. And the one thing that I always do for guys in my unit, as well as my wife or just anyone for that matter, I'm the emotional support. So I have a lot of emotional control. So I'm the shoulder to cry on. I'm the rock and the foundation that someone can come to me with their emotions and vent or dump whatever they need to. When it comes to my own emotions, I exhibit masculine control of my emotions, which is if I need to have a moment, I'll have it in private, and then I'll talk about it when I'm clear conscience. When it comes to even personal, like my wife, I try not to bother her with those type of things. But if something is really severe, then I will talk to her about it, and she's very understanding in that aspect. But for the little things, you can kind of just handle that on your own as a man. I believe that, having emotional intelligence, having a masculine emotional intelligence is being there for the ladies that do need that rock, do need that foundation to soften their blow, if you will. So I believe that's where emotional intelligence for a man can come into play and be effective, and also be able to express yourself without compromising your masculinity as well, because that can be a turnoff to some ladies. And some of them can look at you in a different light. So just be mindful of that and carry yourself properly, and I don't think you'll have a problem. I think the problem today is that they're telling men to express themselves like ladies, but the problem is that they're not ladies, and we need to teach them how to properly vent and properly express their emotions, because you do have them and you shouldn't suppress them, but there's a way to do it as a man and allow yourself to keep that masculinity afloat. And so I think if we teach our young men to process that properly and conduct and express that properly, rather than the way that they're trying to make them do nowadays, I think we'll be a lot better off. You'll see a lot more masculine men coming back.
Yeah. Yep. And it was something you wanted to say too, because I don't want to make sense favorites. I did tell everybody to wait, but I guess my man's done slipped it in already. But whatever. It was something you said you wanted to say earlier before I got to Broderick. There's only there's only 3 more people before we get to, so till we get to the open panel. I guess everybody wanted out. Was it something you wanted to say, Anna, before we get to finishing up?
Me? No. Or at least I
Oh
forgot.
no, you said something about you wanted to do a kudos or something like that.
I wanted to do what?
I think you was just saying it. Never mind. It was probably you.
Yes,
I think
yes,
you already
yes,
said that already.
yes. Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
Yes. No,
Yeah, we
you're
already
right.
talked about that already. You wrote about that.
No, you're
All right.
right, Andre.
I think it was something. That's funny though. I do got a question about that too though. We do tell men how to properly. Why we don't ever tell women how to properly? What make them think women properly express themselves? I don't get that either though. They act
No, we
like what men
don't.
is don't. But we gonna get to that. That's a whole nother different topic though. But go ahead, Broderick. We gonna do. Please and please. If y'all have something extra to say, we only got 2 more people. We gonna make it happen. Then we can open panel it like crap. I just want to get these 2. Well, we got 3 people though, so it's gonna be Broderick, Jane, and Nate.
Yeah, Jan was next. So it's Jan. Yeah, there's Jan.
No, I already got the order already. It's because I done got mixed up already. So I'm just going down, up. I mean, from top to bottom to top to bottom again, and then Ann, she. So yeah, it's on you, then Jane, then Nate. Nate be the last person that we got open panel after that.
Okay, so we start from the top to bottom, right? Or how we doing it? Like
So with you're on the question. People say, be a man or be a woman. What do you believe they mean by that?
I think it's more or less a degrading thing to say to people. To be a man and you're born that way, which is not any type of disrespect to anything else, but to be a man, you show the physical attributes. You are supposed to be the foundation for the family. You're supposed to be the person that takes the blunt force, even the trauma. Thing about it is this: when it comes to being a man, they say that men don't cry. Well, we know how that turned out. They say that men aren't supposed to be the ones to give up. Well, we see how that turned out. To be a man in America, or to even be a man in a relationship, you have to take the blunt force trauma of everything. That means even the startup of a relationship, the process of a relationship. You have to deal with the children. You have to be the strongest person for not only the spouse, but children. You got to be the person that when your brothers call, your sisters call, if you got them, your cousins call. If something, you have to go through so much psychological things, right? And it never stops. As when it goes to, be a woman, there have been titles that's been put on women. You're supposed to cook, clean, yada, 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 yada. We don't live in these made up ass times. These are made up times that people just feel as though it's easy for them to get over on fucking people. Because we see the hoism that's there. We see the fuckboy mentality that's there. Now, I'm pretty sure there's no hoism in here and there ain't no fuckboys in here. But the whole thing behind it is this. We have been infiltrated behind weakism and whole assism at this point. Stop it. You make your choices and your decisions. Looking behind a person. I don't give a damn what your age is. If you go on a date and you dating a motherfucker that got skinny jeans on and he's 40 plus, it's over with. Nope, not it. If a motherfucker don't open a car door for you, that ain't a man. That's just simple, basic shit. We talking about paying bills. Okay, cool. Like I'm gonna pay this. I'm pay that. That's basic shit. Especially if you together. Like what the fuck? Like no. We talking about dating.
Dating is the premise of I'm gonna open a fucking car door, you reach over, open mine. We learned that from one of our favorite movies, A Bronx Tale. What did Sonny tell? Not Sonny, but yeah, Sonny told what's his name? Open the car door. I open yours, open mine. That's a premise of dating. That's a premise of respect. That's what we ain't teaching no more. You know what I'm saying? Like it's respect. Like don't date if there's no respect. So to be a man, I'm gonna respect you. And it goes right back to the first issue that we have. You want to pay a bill. Okay, cool. If I invite you out, even if you invite me out, like I want to go out tonight, you want to follow me, whatever, it's expected. That's like the expectations or something, right? But I think we're getting sidetracked behind the weak assism, the fuckboyism, and the hoism. Like, just be honest. Like, look, I'm gonna go out. I want to turn up tonight. I'm gonna cover this much. You want to come out. Woo, woo, woo. At that point, it's just people having fun. But shit, on a date, or even the expectations of a man. What do you expect a man to do? It's not between us to decide what a man is going to do. A man is going to do what that man is going to do. We don't have a dog in that fight. It's been two, three married people up here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got a dog in this fight when it comes to these questions because, hell, you already know. Your husband and your wife start acting up, you already know something. And that's facts.
Michael Vick can have it.
Your wife start acting different, you already know what's up. That's male intuition. We ain't never talked about male intuition because we already know. We already know what's going on. Oh, you're losing interest. See, that's what happens.
Yeah, we didn't get to open panel yet. Let's just pause it for 1 second so we can get all the answers real quick, and then we can go into more of it. Jane, go ahead.
Y'all, this is a class. Because Roger is dropping all the isms. Whole ass ism. Okay, so I'm sorry. This is a lot of isms going on. I need a notebook. So people say be a man or be a woman. I've never heard, like Alta said, I never heard be a woman. I've heard be more ladylike. I've heard for women to be more emotionally intelligent, but I've never heard be a woman. But be a man, yes, I believe it's based on societal norms and what we place as what men should be and how men should respond and how men should be with nature, work out, be more quiet toned, only speak when needing to say something and things of that nature. And I honestly don't know how anybody or how any man should be a man per se. I just know about the roundtable conversations that I listen to as how men should respond to certain things, what men should want to participate in, what type of conversations and things of that nature. My brothers used to always be told, you don't have time to argue with your sister because at the end of the day, you could be doing something much more important that's much more masculine. And I mean, just imagine like if it was the roles were reversed and we was to hear be a woman, and you're on that table giving birth to a child and then your husband screaming, push that baby out, be a woman. Like he would be like the biggest dick on the planet. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like at the end of the day, yeah, be more ladylike, like, don't put your elbows on the table, things of that nature. Have some type of etiquette about yourself. We should, at the end of the day. But I don't know. Yeah, that's it. That's a hard one.
I was just about to say before this TikTok, man, boy, they're trying to cut me off. Someone was about to say, yeah, I agree with that. That's what it is. My bad. I haven't heard it, so I haven't heard of be a man. I mean, be a woman. So it is ladylike. That's the word. Yeah, be ladylike. I don't think I said heard of be. I must have made that up earlier. Then I just said I heard somebody say be a. But yeah, ladylike. That's the word. Yeah. Go ahead, Nate, and then I'm gonna do my. I still haven't heard what I was trying to hit so far.
Okay, so well, I've heard be a woman, be a lady, be a man. Like, and I think, like, so I believe like what they mean by that is basically what Anne was saying, like with the gender roles, and also like I think they also mean like, and I think they also mean like being more mature and not like and not and not like acting like a little boy or little girl. Like I don't know, like I think it's like they want you to be like more mature, and it's like with gender roles too, like, and also when someone says like, oh, like be a woman or be a man, like they don't even be that themselves. So
This motherfucker here.
You be cutting off me. I'm sick of it.
That's it.
yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Like I just really think like when people say that, like they don't even be that themselves really. Like they want you to be something they're not though. Like but I also think like it's gender, like I just think like it's gender roles and maturity.
Interesting. Okay, I feel it. I know my background probably that little thing. So I would say, and then we go do open panel. I know a lot of people got a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? I be better be because unless everybody done cut everybody off already. Um, I would say because I was looking for this too. I think actually Nate said maybe something a little bit. So when I believe when they say be a man or be a woman, for the most part, I say that first they do use it as an insult nowadays. Another one could be for motivation, uh, persuasion, and also it was I had four of them to motivate, persuade, insult, and it was another one I gotta remember though. I had four of them. But those, and then for example, right, I would say, well, what was it, or what they might mean by that? Nowadays it'd be like, if a dude ain't acting weak or something like that, they say be a man. Also, I did say manipulation. Also, some of them will say just like they throw it in anything. I think it was like earlier we was talking about, that they play a role if a which I feel like that's still a manipulation when especially when women say that though, well, you ain't taking care of my kids, you're not a man, you need to be a man or something like that, whatever, however they word this stuff, or if you don't do that, so that, I feel like that's manipulation, or when they say real man and a real woman would do this, and then be some stuff that, so I think that's like more manipulation. Um, Insult would be like, when they see you, I guess acting, I don't know, if you not, like how we be saying people ain't black enough or something like that, so they would just throw an insult, even though, because I believe insults ain't have no, it's just the intent to just make you feel bad, not to actually help you. It's just because I feel bad, so I'm gonna just say something fake. That's just like calling a person big and they not even big for real. They just saying it because they wanted to hurt your feelings. But they just saying it. Nah, it can be, if it ain't no insult, if they is big, and then you like, you need to lose some weight or whatever, something like that. So it just depends on the timing when they saying and the reasons behind it or the intent behind it. So I would say I'm gonna think. I know it was a four. I had it in my mind too because I was thinking about it the whole time. It was four. It was four of them. So I said manipulation, motivation, and persuasion would be the same kind of as like trying to when somebody raising a son, like it's like a half because even with persuasion it got a little motivation in there, but it's basically like kind of guiding them to work more on what they. I guess it's the same thing. Persuasion is still like a form of motivation, you know, it's for the betterment of them. You know what I'm saying? Because manipulation and persuasion is different. Manipulation is more of trying to influence somebody to fit for their narrative, and then persuasion would be to fit for that person's way or narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's the opposite. So yeah, persuasion like the positive version of manipulation. But yeah, open panel now, I guess. Yeah, until I think of that fourth one. I thought it was a fourth one I had. Come on, all the people that
Not
was the
everybody got
long-winded,
one.
all the.
Right. Y'all always trying to talk at one time. Now y'all quiet.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
Look
Here
at
we go.
Nay.
Here we go.
Nate spicy too. All right,
Nay.
I'm telling you, she been
Here we
ever
go.
since she be
Nate said, "Let's hear it."
that little light voice be cussing people out and everything. Like, what the fuck you want?
Like, let me hear it now.
That new Nate.
Yeah, hurry up.
Hey, new name, done got
New
some
Nate.
Here
I'm
we
gonna
go.
follow Nay.
You got it on you, don't you? I follow
Yeah,
everybody.
Nate fam, man.
Yeah, Nay, everybody up here. I follow everybody up here.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Stop falling victim to that hoism shit, that weak ass, that bitch assism.
I need that in my inbox so when I go to class on Tuesday, I can
Yeah,
use
man.
that.
Yeah, that
All the
fucking
isms.
all that shit. All
Yeah,
that.
that's how you get kicked out of school.
Yeah. Shit, I never forget the time I was in school, man, when I was in college, right? The second time, right? And my professor walked up to me because I flunked out of one class. It was just one class, right? I wasn't even supposed to take it because it wasn't part of my curriculum. I was just there. And he came to me and he was just like, as being like an alpha, the person that just ran that shit. He was just like, I don't think this program is fit for you. I told him, I said, it ain't a motherfucker in here that's gonna make me leave or even tell me to leave. Get that bitch assism shit away from me. Like, fuck out of here. Like, people gotta understand how to stand up for themselves, man. That's the problem. You wanna everybody has to fill that void, but man, fuck what you talking about. Like, nah, I ain't going. I'm not going for that shit. When the fuck did we actually decide that we was just gonna start accepting shit? When the hell did we get so afraid that we would tell people, you know what, man, fuck you. Like, I ain't doing that shit. Like, for real. Like, we became the hoes in fuckism, and then we look at it and it's just like, oh, now we got all this other shit going on. Man, fuck you and all that shit. Like, for real. Like, honestly. Like, being honest. Like, how much traumatic shit we gotta go through before we just say, this ain't it. I'm tired of dealing with you hellish, you diabolical, joy-stealing motherfuckers. It's a bunch of diabolical, joy-stealing motherfuckers out of here, man. I put it even more simple than that. If you want to use some shit for a classroom, I'm going to tell you like this. You motherfuckers make the inside skin of my ass itch. You got my Crohn's disease acting up at this fucking point. I'm sick of you motherfuckers.
I could say that because I got Crohn's. I
got
sure
it too.
can. See?
I got it too. You got my Crohn's acting up because I got to deal with your bullshit ass ideology, your fucking ways of life. Then I'm subjugated to it. I'm subjugated to your bullshit ass ways, your bullshit ass mannerisms. You come around me with your, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, you gotta do. Man, we tired of all you infiltrating ass, hoish ass non fucking educated motherfuckers. Please, I wish I had a bottle of bitch be gone and nigga be gone to get y'all the fuck up out of here. You fucking up the whole
You letting
atmosphere.
some stuff out, my boy. Dang. You just go, he going in.
Fuck.
He's the
I'm telling the
boy.
truth. Am I not
You
telling
can,
the
I
truth?
like how you always want to clean. I'm just telling the truth, but dang, you letting it out, whatever it is. My goodness, you ain't playing with him. You ain't playing with ism. But somebody need to tap ism because y'all bold ism because y'all ain't got me at 30 ism. That's crazy, right at the
I didn't tap it.
29.9 is.
And then this,
Not
I don't
not you.
want
No, you could take you a break. You
You
take
at
you a
30,
few
you
of
at
y'all can take a
30.6.
break, man.
no, hell no, I ain't. I ain't finna take a break at
You at
shit. I'm gonna
30.6,
keep
Kev.
sitting here. Here you go, Kill.
Oh no, mine's to say 30.0 ism.
Yeah, 30 points. Yeah, I've been tapping. She came in here trying to call me out. I'm finna show you what I do with these thumbs.
Uh-oh.
No,
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Whoa, leave me.
Bootyism.
No Diddyism.
We trying to
No
show up your
Diddyism.
singleism. Showing up your singleism. Trying to tell, okay?
Not a whole thumb. That's crazyism. And we gonna be sound like that dude that be saying that dude that be saying newer or I know y'all heard of that one dude that be always talking about that. The TVer, Brodier, right?
That's
Brodier
not cooler.
dude.
You picking on
He really
markers.
talked like that. I was on his live one time. I'm like, no, this dude really done made a habit out of that. That's not crazy.
That shit is
He got
autism.
known for, I guess, knocking that dude out on the floor the time. He said,
That's exposure to mental health.
Brodier, we don't do that here.
Come on, it's not cooler. You
It's
picking
not
on
cooler, right? It's not cooler.
yeah, like no, that's autism.
He really talk like that. I caught him on live. I tried to see if I could sneak him. That dude really do talk like that for real. I'm like, what the heck? How you make a habit out of that?
Bro, that's
habiter.
He's a habiter.
Now we on the isms now. Who you saying?
Yeah, we on the isms.
My boy
now.
Big Bamism in here. Okay.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's life
He
is so
said
beautiful.
situation. He say
Sensual.
I can't say that.
Situational.
Very.
He ain't put all the
will be
right vowels, the E and the N.
Statuary. I'm gonna need y'all to go back to English right today. All right.
We lift our hands
That
in
is
the sanctuary.
Oh, problematicer. That's
We've
what
been
it is.
tapping for a while.
All right. We've been tapism for a while. Facts. Hold on, is 4K you up and 1 you up? I ain't hear them talking a while.
She said tapism.
4Kism, you
Hey,
there?
I was saying it was a dude who was on here before him, and he put Airy at the end of everything. He'd be like Coochie.
What the?
His name William, but his name William. Matter of fact, he's from Chicago.
William. I gotta look that
It's
up.
like
So he like that
W-I-I-M.
dude, or whatever his name is. Brody or dude.
Yeah, Brody. Brodier.
Yeah, that's the dude. He with Drewski now in that mansion.
Wow, yeah, Drewski
Could
putting
have
all
been,
type of
yeah.
people on.
Yeah, could have been.
Drewski one of the top streamers now. They're passing up Casa 9 them.
Bro be dancing and shit. That shit be aggravating. Now you know who aggravated me? That big ass dude, gorilla dancing gorilla dude.
Yeah.
I really want to fight him, bro. On my soul.
Yeah, facts.
Why? What's wrong with him?
Bro,
I see him on
it vexes
Facebook.
my spirit. Like it just bothers me. Why are you that big doing all that, bro? Relax. That shit just looks so out of place, bro.
Yeah, you said it right the first time. Out of pocket. Like, why the fuck is you on here jucking and jiving? It just
don't look right. Like, why are you doing that, bro?
Bruh,
Just let him do it. Just let him juke and jive.
No, bro, I don't like it. It's just, you ever see like secondhand embarrassment? It's constant secondhand embarrassment.
Bro, these are the same type of dudes that get this money, that go out here and they got money, and the next thing you know, they making babies. They can't look up.
This motherfucker ain't looked at the camera the whole time. He been juking and jiving on camera. He's you know what I'm saying? I'm gooder. I'm gooderer. Like, you don't want to have no motherfucking baby like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, stop it. Like, Drewski don't even look at the camera.
Hey, he got that other dude on there call himself Ugly, the ugliest rapper ever.
The ugliest rapper. Looked like he took a sip from the water hose. He never stopped.
Yeah, that shit type weird to me. But that one dancing gorilla dude, he bothered me more than everybody.
8 from 32. 8 from 32. That's what he got. 8 from 32. It's 4, and they all on the bottom.
Hey, so do you think like?
I'm sorry.
Y'all don't think that's weird that Drewski getting paid off of that?
I think it's even more weird because these motherfuckers it just is what it is, bro. Like, it's easy. I think it's easy to manipulate and be conniving than it is to be honest. Because even when you honest, like, if you think about it, right, you can connive and do all this other type of extra stupid shit, but that'll get you somewhere. But when you honest, you just be stagnant as fuck. Like, fuck these niggas. I don't give a fuck about these rich ass folks.
I don't think with them though, I'm gonna be honest. With them, I don't think it's so much about being honest as it is about exploitation. Like, you're allowing it's like a lot of this shit be cringy. Like, I don't know if y'all seen the video he just did that went about to where he got this outfit on and he got his nails painted. The way he moving and standing in the video is cringy as hell.
But I did want to ask a question though. I wanted to ask a question.
Well, I had a comment right quick because I seen some flirtism in the comment section.
Flirtism with who?
Andre. See some flirtism in the comment section now. We can't be married telling people it's a shame that certain people are single out here in the world. That's not the type of conversation you need to be having.
Who?
Also got a place. I want to see this.
Oh, yeah.
Let's put them on button.
Yeah, if you scroll up, it'll say it's a shame that you're single. It's a tragedy that you're single out here in this world.
Who said that?
Andre 4K. It's a good sus that was down there. You can't be saying things like that. Give me your murd. You can't be saying things like that now, Andre.
What?
Is that for you?
No, that was the good sis in the corner. Good sis that was down here earlier. Ann. To Ann. Yeah.
Dog in that fight. Hey, you good though?
Caught in 4K-ism. Oh my.
4K-ism.
That's what that means.
I ain't trying to snitch on nobody, but you know I do read.
Ooh-ism. Ooh-ism.
Hell yeah.
Hardism.
Might be ready to risk it all, man. We don't know what's going on
My
behind
wife will never know ism.
No, he has a very great relationship with his wife. We already talked about that. Big Bam. Big Bamism.
You talking about the 32-year-ism?
No.
Ooh-ism. I forgot about ism. I'm about to be just like that dude.
Nah, I'm saying.
Brodier.
I'm messy.
His wife might be with the swing and shit.
Could be Big Bam.
He seen that chocolateism. He like, I need his
Clockism.
Right, Mike gotta mind your business, Jules.
Clockism, Bam.
Clock it, child.
I'm just over here with my popcorn trying to see some ism.
She too nice ism.
Let me tell you something. Like I said earlier, it's a whole lot of
too
isms.
late-ism.
I'm
talking about her niism.
May I ask what is clockism?
Well, we just
you-ism.
You late. It's okay. Don't jump.
You gotta take it.
You ain't got no isms in you. Don't do it.
Get some new cheekism and the street isms.
You jeopardizing that ism. That's why I say you give forgivenessism
is a thing.
He said she wasn't gonna let that slide.
Ooh.
Once again, y'all don't know.
Somebody
Cuz.
trying to
You might be
spice it up.
recruiting.
I'm
My
just
man
trying to.
said, my man, look, y'all got to read the comment. Cuz said
It's a whole
she
lot of
checked on him to see if he was okay.
Right, Bam. You know what? You know I'm
Wait, what
messy.
happened?
Hey,
Let me check ism again.
Yeah, so y'all ain't reading the cues. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
She
I
might be
said,
watching what's going on. She like, yeah, go ahead and put that one in the bag for us.
might want to add ism.
Might, you know,
That ism.
might need a little concubinism. You know what I mean? You never know.
Bam, go to bed.
Sister wife is, you know what I mean?
Hey, all I can tell you is somebody McFlurried. They McFlustered at this point. Ooh, shit.
Founder was Tyrese Gibson. Wait, what's going on with Tyrese?
Founder was Tyrese.
He's the founder of Cryism.
Oh my God.
Somebody
You know what
gonna cry
cryism
if they get caughtism.
They gave him an honorary.
right now.
They gave him an honorary doctorate, and I sat up there. And I was like, "Yeah, he got his PhD in cryo freeze technology."
I ain't gonna lie, you gotta leave Tyrese alone right now. He on a little win streak, gang. For
This
real,
shit
for
is
real.
ignorant. Kev, get control of your life now.
Oh my! I was over there I tried to peepism real quick. I had to go all the way back up ism.
Cry. You know what? Alter ego. You the only one that ain't got their mic muted. Nah, everybody got their mic muted. Oh, my bad. Never mind. I digress. Please excuse my digressism. I'm out of populism.
I ain't scared, Andre. So I was a little clockism earlier, saying how it was a tragedy, how Anne, is single out here in this world. You know what I'm saying?
It
So
is. She's great. From what I'm talking to her so far, she's been phenomenal, and she has the right mindset, and the right man is going to be extremely blessed with a lady like her. She reminds me of my wife, actually.
Yeah, she do got good energy though. I noticed that though, but well, people don't know people for real. I mean, things happen
She's
later
very
on.
understanding. The fact that she's a very understanding person and she tries to see things from everyone's perspective before her own, and then drawing her conclusions based off of comparing the two, that's a very telltale sign that is a person that knows how to understand someone and understand the concept of a structure before allowing themselves to be influenced by negative emotions or things of that nature. So a reasoning and understanding person, and that goes really, really far. I'm just shocked she's not.
I think she said she was dating somebody though. She said she was dating somebody.
Yeah, that's
But you really don't see the real signs of people, which I've been learning lately. Till you piss them off ism.
Yeah, that's
yeah, or you say something they might like ism, and then you will see some things though.
But
I always say that though. You always want to see how somebody control their emotions, especially disagreements.
I mean, I'll tell you this much. Me and my wife, we barely have ever fought, ever. We've only, I can only think of like 2 arguments we ever had in 15 years.
Speaking of trainism, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Kev!
They're always coming around. They close around the base, so it's Petralia, and then that happens. Always at a time when I'm talking to.
Them trains. You just got them trains in your life.
We seen what was going down ism. Choo choo. All the backgrounds, it had to be his though. That's to make it funny though.
Marxism. That's the faxism right there.
That's the only train I want to see ran. Like,
Oh.
Brr. Big brother. Feisty. Hey, you know what though? This is the most positive conversation that I've seen online as far as like a group chat where people want to arguing and shit. Like this is beautiful. This is really it.
Don't jinx it.
that's what happens when you have a panel full of adults.
Yeah, you better put somebody else in that one box that you know. Because I'm telling you right now, somebody else jump up and they go, well, hypothetically,
I'm sorry.
I don't understand. Yeah, you better put somebody here. I don't give a damn if they sleep or not. Send the invite, Gav. Shit.
Speak for yourself, Andre, and others that like to join along with you, because I am very childish. This is TikTok.
Yeah, shitism. I don't know why the fuck people argue on the kids app. I don't understand. That's the one that's my only issue that I have with TikTok is the fact that it is for kids and shit. But you got adults with these Taylor Swift ass problems on here. That's the one thing I don't get. Like shit, and there is no likeism in your life. Like it's a certain characteristicism that's supposed to be there for you, and you just choose to pickism the fucked upism of life. It don't make sense.
Clockism.
Yeah,
I mean, argue with a fool long enough, no one will be able to tell which one is which.
You can't tell what anybody is on this app, period. And I would like to believe that we could, but we really can't. That's why I like coming to Kev Live, because he's consistent. Alter is consistent. Broderick is consistent. The people that I've known, Nay is consistent. The people that I've noticed have been very consistent. But truth be told, we don't know each other like that on and off this app. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know each other. Well, Kev's brother.
Yeah, but this is a good first impression all of you are
I
making.
send the link to all my apps. I give people my YouTube. I give people of course, we on TikTok, so all you gotta do is just look at the videos and shit. And even my Facebook. Like I said, I was on here with Kev for 30 minutes building the whole scene for my graphic shit. So, but I mean, a lot of people call me an asshole, but at the same time, hell, it is what it is. I just don't hold back. Like I don't take shit off of people. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't finna deal with your holism, your weak assism. I ain't finna deal with that shit. I just ain't. I ain't finna deal with the isms in life. It is what it is. At this point, fuck that.
Oh, Andre says first impression. So what's your first impression of me, Andre?
Yeah, yours. Y'all need to be next after that.
Well, it tells me a lot. I mean, you guys make very sound and structured arguments with great perspectives and points that really resonate properly. So, and then also I can see the decorum that all of you exhibit as well. So I may not know all of you, but your first impressions tell me a lot about the type of character that you have, and that's a great starting point. Because if I came off with the impression first that you're rude and bitter and mean and things like that, how will I get to be able to tell all? It's kind of like the way that you first meet somebody tells you a lot about how they are as a person, unless they're extremely good at hiding it or they're just having a phenomenal day. So that I may not know you again. I may not know you guys, but you made a phenomenal first impression with me.
Facts. I'm a ratchet puss.
Oh my God.
I love that.
You got it on you, don't you? You got it on you, don't you?
Miss G. Jane, I was wondering what branch of the military are you in or were in?
Army.
I knew I was about to say it, but I didn't want to mess it up. You got it on you, don't you?
I sure do.
God damn.
Very grounded individuals. Like in the Army.
I drank my Don Julio out the bottle. I don't need the cup. We ratchet pusses over here.
Oh my God. That is crazy.
Blood pressure going up. I think I need to calm down.
Oh Over a ratchetpuss? Let it go down.
And I looked at your profile, and you got the bald head. Yeah, my blood pressure going up.
Oh Lord, you like bald heads?
Yeah, it inspires greatness.
Oh,
Clockism.
man. Yeah, clockism. Yeah, it's in there. We making connections. How the hell we got all these fucked up questions up here, and then people
Christian mingleism.
Catholicism. That's what it's in the name of the Lord. Lordism. What the fuck?
Connectism.
Bro, what is wrong with y'all? I'm over here weekend as a boy. Yeah, it's hilarious.
I'm telling you right now.
Did you just say we?
Kev picked the wrong friend. Like when I followed him, he followed me back. I was the wrong friend to follow, but I'm the greatest one. So it is.
Ooh, competitionism. Ooh.
Yeah, competition.
What up, Moni? In the building, I see you down there.
Where's she been at? You been missing and hiding.
And hiding. Yeah.
Somebody got her attention.
Oh, booism.
Attentionism.
Hey, y'all, we gotta get Jay. Jay
She
gotta
said-
stop y'all.
She said, F TikTok-ism, because I got something else. Is he that tongue out-ism? Oops, that ain't sound right. Oops. I tried to be oops.
No diddy.
But yeah, that's in the comment. Booism, yeah, just like that. She said, ooh. She said you right though. TMIism. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Make a sandwichism. That's what she's dealing with.
Not simpism.
Oh,
my God, not simpism.
Not too much on the Simps, Andre.
What
I
about
need them.
covetism?
Oh.
Adulteryism.
Oh my God. Oh my foodism. This is over there making sandwiches. Scrambleism. Eggs.
Oh, baconism. Baconism.
You are ignorant. I'm sorry I started this time tonight. I'm sorry.
All right, I forgot. We got two people up here that's new in the panel, and then we still never finished it. We still so stuck on the isms. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. So we got to get Villain and Bantu in here. Bantu, he done put his camera on a couple times. I ain't hear him. But let's go start with Bantu, and then we're going to go to Villain. Let's start y'all with this one then. Because there's going to be a lot to catch up with the other one.
Oh, Lord.
Bantu, you over there?
I'm here.
All right. Mammals, insects, fish, etc. has
I don't hear anything.
Oh, I thought it was my phone. Thank God.
It froze up. We having too much fun.
That hateism.
Yeah, that hateism. Yeah, because you can't.
They don't want to see us greatism.
Yeah, y'all can't have all of us together and experience
Greatness.
blackism. This is the blackism. You can't experience this blackism right here.
wildism. TikTok about to get slapism.
Catch this. Watch somebody catch y'all saying ism and then start a whole rap on
this
about it.
Yeah, we done fucked up the algorithm.
Yeah, let me get back to the questionism real quick. So,
questionism.
Bantu. So yeah, the question is mammals, insects, fish, etc. have gender roles. Is gender roles a social construct or natural?
So, all right, so I'm Bantu. Just like everybody on this panel, y'all black. I'm assuming y'all come from African descendants of slaves, y'all Bantu as well. That's the tribe that we all come from. Now, considering us being the first humans on this planet, sorry, humans, I don't even want to use that word. Considering we didn't evolve, right? We've always been modern, right? We created super civilizations that predate and way advance this one. I don't really think we consider ourselves animals, so we consider people that look like the bottom of our feet animals. And so they need gender roles, but we don't necessarily need gender roles. That's why for us they aren't natural. That's why our women take on the traits of us, right? Of us men. And that's why us men take on the traits of our women, because there isn't so much of that gender role thing locked into our DNA, right? We do what needs to get done for the family. We do what needs to get done for our nation, for our community. And so that's where I am with it, at least, right? We do what needs to get done. If I have to cook, clean, everything, if I have to do domestic duties, that's what has to be done. If I have to go to work, that's what has to be done. You feel me? We do what needs to get done. So yeah, for us, it's not natural. But for animals and for hominids, it is natural. I'm sorry if you're confused. What I'm trying to say is black people aren't animals, and so we don't comply to the rules of animals. Animals have gender rules. Animals need religion. Animals need those different things. We're good.
They need religion. Okay.
Oh yes, the people that look like the bottom of our feet, they need religion. They need that. Otherwise, they act a damn fool.
And I guess we need a prison. Okay, next.
No. We don't. I'm not talking about black people.
Oh, this is about to get deep. So let me get Villain, and I'm gonna go back to that too. 'Cause I got a few questions on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna leave it to the open panel because this is gonna be juicy. Villain, what you got for us? Mammals, insects, fish, etc. has gender roles. Is gender roles really a social construct, or is it natural?
50-50.
50-50. Okay.
I'm on
Explain that 50-50.
I'm on the fence with this, okay? You don't know what I mean by they do it.
Tell me ism.
I got you ism. Okay ism. All right ism.
I like you. I like her. I like that.
When I say 50-50, I'm talking about maybe there are certain roles. There are certain roles that actually come. Be quiet. There are certain roles that actually come natural between men and women, while the other ones are just social constructs. You know what I'm saying? That they just teach to men and women starting as little kids. Like for example, they say take out the trash, right? That is not a natural role for a man. That ain't got nothing to do with biology, to be honest, because naturally Earth is a tropical planet. Houses and all it rolls, trash, any of that stuff, it don't actually come natural to the planet. So it can't be a natural role. These things that have been built by man was just to make human life easier, for humans to live an easier life and stuff like that. Because at first, we didn't have on no type of clothes. We was all walking around naked. We was able to see each other full body parts, no clothes, no none of that. That's also man-made clothes. Just like with these houses, we was living outside at first or in caves. These houses that man built was just to make it easier for humans to live. So it can't be a lot of this stuff can't be natural roles, since the stuff that the reason why they're roles in the first place is because these stuff that men have built. If that make any sense, the cooking part. See, you can really cook outside. You can just throw something on a stick and just hold it over a fire. You don't actually need tools and stuff to do that. If that makes sense as well. The cleaning part, nah, that ain't no natural role. There is nothing on the planet that you can actually sweep. You can't sweep grass. What are you going to sweep the grass for? You can't sweep trees. What are you going to sweep trees for? So I wouldn't say that's a natural role either for women. The reproduction, that's a natural role for men and women. We need to reproduce to keep the human species going just as much as any other species need to do it as well. But yeah, I think it depends on the role between men and women, whether or not it'll be social or biology.
All right.
The fuck just happened?
What you got? Twin, how you feel about that?
So,
Very
whether or not, I think whether or not we say what things were created by humans and made it more easy and then had the goals with that, how we're made, period, as woman and man is absolutely different. So, which will make your roles different. However, we can go from the beginning of time to now, and however those roles were based off your build, based off your creation, whatever case is, you're gonna go off of what makes sense. So if you want to say, well, dishes wasn't made, the house wasn't made, there were still things being done that probably men had more of a push to do, or like they're going to do more of the physical labor, whatever the case is, and women going to naturally do the things that she does with her body when it comes to just life in general. So I think if you try to push it all the way back to without having all these things, based on your build, there's still going to be different things that you can do and that you will do and that in a sense are required or that will naturally happen with the years. So then we talk about roles as far as like home and all that kind of stuff. I mean, kind of you can base it off of just the natural build of a person, and you put that in place of what we have now. And we can say all these things. Yes, we can all cook and do all these things outside of the house and things like that. I just want to see y'all do it today, right now, forever. And y'all ain't going to do it. So based on where we are right now, I do agree that when it comes to cooking, when it comes to doing things around the house, that is not just a woman's job. If you're a man and you work and she work, whatever case is, everybody get the job done. Make it happen. If you feel like you're more of the cook, I don't even press that too hard. If you feel like you're more of whatever, you can do it, whatever makes the house run. That's how I feel about that. That's my thoughtism, so.
Nice. What you got, Broderick?
Man. So my perspectivism is this. When you look at mammals, insects, fish, etc., have gender roles and everything else. Well, the thing about it is this. This is something that has nothing to do with the human role. Has nothing to do with it. The thing about it is this. This ain't 1870 motherfucking twoism. This is 2000 and what year we in? 23, 24ism? We here now. Now, ain't nobody asking you to do all the shit that your grandmother did. Ain't nobody asking none of that type of shit. If you can do it, provide it. If you can't do it, then we'll figure it the fuck out. Stop letting what people are talking about online have the dictation of how the fuck you need to move. It's just that simple. It's not that complicated. There is no complication of life. It ain't. It is so simple. Who the fuck wants to look at a person and be like, you know what? There is a whole lot of probligationism with you, and then still be there for 7 years. There's some ain't shitism about you. There is some whole bunch of shitism about you. You know what? I have allergies. I'm allergic to your ain't shitism, and I don't want it on me. This is what we talking about. Like, fuck out of here, man. Like, you already know your choices, in your decisions, and then you sitting around here trying to convince people that this ism in life, the decisionism in your life is gonna make you better than your damn decision is. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. I swear to God, it don't work like that. Just like how I tried to pronunciate it, it don't work like that. Stop this bullshitism. Stop it. Stop it. Motherfucker wants you, he wants you. Motherfucker don't want you, let it go. Let it go. Fuck this insect shit. I'm be honest with you. You know why insects do what they do? Because I'm gonna tell you a fact. A real fact. If you go to the History Channel, right, you can see amphibians, frogs. You know, they can, even with snakes and all of that other type of shit, you know, they switch roles and shit. And automatically they can switch roles, right? And they can reproduce. We can't do that. Human can't do that. Let me explain something to you. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get up out this motherfucker. Women, there are certain type of men that want your ass. They'll come in. Most people call them simps, but it's real deal a man that come in, and that's how he been programmed to do, because of traditionality. But traditionality ain't got nobody anywhere. That's why we having this conversation. But there are men out there that'll do everything humanly possible to make you happy for once. But are you the type of woman that still hold on to the last motherfucker that you was with? Ooh, that's the thing. A lot of women don't. A lot of women are one and done, right? Now, men, you didn't make it work with this motherfucker, but now you just know that it's an easy connect. Now you here, get a call. See, this is what I talk about is hoism. Ain't shit assism. Matter of fact, let's just call a spade a spade. The bullshitism. Because you feel that because you look a certain type of way, you got bald headism, because you chocolatey as fuck, you can go and do what you want to do.
Thicker than Daphne.
The light skin ism, you just cute as fuck. You can go and do what you want to. No, it don't work. It don't work like that. It don't work like that no more. Everything's been exposed. Where is the truthfullism in this bitch? Truthfullism and realism. Where is it at? It ain't here. What you bring ism? What do you offer ism? What did you give ism? Nothing. So with that, Kev, I'm gonna give you a couple more gifts. You know I love you to death. I'm gonna light this bitch up with gift-isms. I'm gonna light this motherfucker up.
Oh my.
I'm gonna light this bitch up with gift-isms. For all of y'all that been following Kev, man, I'm gonna tell you something about Kev. Kev is one of the best people that you can follow on here. He is probably one of the top content creators on here because he stay on his 10 behind it. So I'm gonna give some more hearts. And I'm gonna send these gifts over. But yeah, one thing about it is this. Let's cut the jokes out for a minute. It's not your fault. And I believe in everybody in here. You got a relationship, work on it. If you're trying to figure it out,
You got one or two options. Your choices and your decisions. You choose to stay or you choose to go. But the most positive thing that I can say to anybody, even though we made jokes for a couple of minutes, about an hour, whatever the case may be, is be true to yourself and know exactly like what you want and what you'll tolerate. Toleration is one of those things that a lot of people will let slip through the cracks. And then the next thing you know, you're dealing with bullshit. The one thing about all of these questions is how much bullshit are you willing to deal with? Nobody that came up here, that's a part of the panel is ignorant. And nobody that had anything to say tonight was naive or benign behind what they know. So, with that being said, choices and decisions, and just realize that you're better than what you want to put yourself or whatever situation is coming. Don't put yourself in that situation. I love y'all. And good night.
Much love to you, Broderick.
Good night, Margaret.
Good nightism.
Nightism.
Good nightism.
Sleepism.
Sleep wellism.
Ism is
Roderickism.
Snoozeism. Because when that alarm go off, I'm gonna click
snooze if you want
Ism.
Nobody
Me-ism, some-ism, monism.
Monism.
You got that.
Churchism in the morning for some. Not for me.
Or some ism.
Oh, not for me either.
It's all sleepism. Let me tell you something.
Not y'all saying it like that, though. Dang.
Yeah, hibernationism. I just started proud. Think about it, Kev. I just started a whole trend on your shit.
Canonism, where no one likes you.
Oh, what if humans had to get stuck every time they made it?
Wow.
Every time they lay down, what if they had to get stuck?
Ooh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Ooh, could you
imagine? Saying all good shit.
So are the questions on me? Or where they at?
Yes-ism.
Okay.
It's a trend, nigga.
So, mammals, insects, fish, animals, etc., functionality and biology, pretty much. Gender roles, when it plays into that, I mean, the functionality of a seahorse. To go back to the seahorses, I mean, really, and what gender role does that play, where the female seahorse transfers over to the male? But I digress. Ism. It comes down to functionality. If you're married and your spouse loves to cook and you just know how to cook, I mean, you give up that responsibility. It is called compromise. But when it comes down to biology, of course, a woman, of course, can have a child. Not saying that a woman is less than because she cannot. Just like a man. Not saying less than because he cannot. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes down to gender roles, I mean, like the young lady said earlier, nobody's assigned to trash. I mean, trash gets taken out because it is disgusting to continue to pile on trash in your house. So you take it outside. Cleaning is not assigned to one person or one gender. It's just assigned because you have to clean up. I mean, unless you like a nasty house or a nasty dwelling. These things are just social constructs. As mentioned at the bottom, no, they're not natural. There are things that are natural that is assigned to us before we even know who we are in this world. And nothing that we can do or change about that, even though science has proven differently. Naturally, there's nothing we could do to change anything about that. We can change the way we have an outlook on life or change definitions to make it fit into our narratives, but we can't change certain things. But it's just social constructs, and a lot of them are outdated. When it comes down to what you want personally, pick what you want. Do that, what is it called, the 80-20? Pick what you want and just deal with what you can deal with when it comes down to it, because really it's not your growth, it's the other person's growth. Okay? I'm deadism.
I think the real reason why people are assigning certain gender roles to men and women, even though these roles should be for anybody, like you should want to clean up. Cleaning shouldn't just go to a specific gender. Like you should want to clean up your area. Like what are you gonna do? Wait till the man or the woman wait till the man or woman gets home. Like what if this person was in the military? Are you gonna leave the house dirty until they get back because you feel like that's not your place or that's not your job to do? Like you should want to clean up unless you're just a nasty person, like Jerry said. You should want to clean up. Like you don't want that trash smelling up your entire house. Go take it out. Like you want some gas in your car, right? Go pump it. You want to get out of the car, then open the door. Like, come on now, like, just do these things. But the real reason why people simply are assigning these roles because they're expecting the man and woman to be together. When a man and a woman lay down, they're expecting those two people that lay down to be together, which is why these roles are still being assigned to both men and women, because they think that once they get together that they're going to participate in these roles. The woman is going to participate in the cooking and cleaning, or the nurturing the kids, or nurturing the man's leadership, whatever you want to call it. The man is going to take out the trash, cut the grass, provide the roof over the head, and pay the bills, etc., etc. But that's just not how it is no more. These people that are laying down with each other, they are not simply becoming in a relationship or a marriage, whatever your relationship status may be. They're not doing it anymore. These people are not making families, at least most people. There are single mothers and there are single fathers, so these roles cannot be assigned anymore. And the economy is also different. It was easy to simply pay bills back then because the bills wasn't high. It was easier back then. Now, most of the time, you need a two income now in order to simply pay the bill. So these roles cannot be there no more. People need to let go of these gender roles because this economy does not work the same way as it did back then.
It was probably high to them though.
Can I get
I think we thought when we talk about bills and stuff like that, like what we think. I mean, I think at the time things were whatever it was to those people at the time. Like it's not high to us because of how we are now. But I will say with the part of, because I just took the words out of my mouth when I was saying that, with the trash like that, like, because you do have some women who like, only my, the man takes out the trash and my husband only takes out the trash. They know, hopefully they know, if you're not there, you have to make those things happen. That'd be silly to wait till this person gets off work, which some people probably actually do this. That's wild. But if the person's in the house, like, if he's here, he does this. If she's there, she does that. I think when it comes to cleaning, period, everyone who has hands and eyes can clean. Amen? Okay. And you got feet. You good. I think everyone can do that. But when we talk about the social construct or whatever, for sure, is definitely gender roles is based off of social construct, which is basically what the majority of people agree this sex should be more responsible for. So that's kind of where a lot of that has breeded. So yeah, for sure. Like Jane said, there's some things, as a woman, of course, she's the only one that can have a child. They trying to push that situation though, but that's crazy. There's some things that only, each person can do or should do based off of, like I said before, the bill that they have, how they're created. But when it comes to like the things, when it comes to the house and all that kind of stuff, I think that is relationship house based. That's why I think a lot of times we have these arguments about what women should do this, what men should do that. I think that the confusion comes because everybody individually is going to choose different things. They're going to be okay with different things. I see more women now cutting grass. It's actually kind of fun. But I see more women cutting grass, whether they're on a little drive thing, whatever case it is, they got a spouse, they do it because they want to exercise, whatever case it is. People are doing all the things. So it's not just assigned things for that man or that woman, because sometimes when you do that, I think that's where a lot of frustration comes from. It's because, he didn't do it. I've been waiting on him to do it all day. He didn't even do it. It's his job. Blah, blah. All that kind of stuff. That's where the confusion comes in. That's why I say in the beginning, have your plan of action. Go about it. If it changes up based off of how your life goes, that should be fine too. But don't think that you're less of a woman, less of a man because you're washing dishes, because you're not washing dishes because you took the trash out today, or all that kind of stuff, because it just creates confusion. I understand the concept of certain roles, but when it comes to where we just strictly saying I can't clean and wash because it's a woman's job, that is wild. That's wild. But yeah, so that's all.
I'm too paranoid to have people cook for me all the time. I'm sorry.
I believe that gender role, when it comes to gender roles and social constructs, when it comes to gender roles, I think what society and tradition is trying to imply is that there are certain things and certain tasks that come easier depending on which gender you are. Some of it's biological, some of it is taught. The path of least resistance is pretty much what's being practiced. For instance, men are on average more physical, so it's easier for us to do physical labor than it would be for the ladies too. So if you have that offering to do the physical labor around the home, it's going to be easier for you than it will be for your wife. So that's why it's assigned primarily to the men of the home. That's why protecting and providing and things of that nature come more natural to us. If you hear a creep in the night, usually it's the gentleman that will grab his firearm or whatever, pew, whatever is available to you, and you will investigate and handle the situation because protect. So, and as a natural man, you wouldn't want your wife to be put in harm's way or in danger. So, it's specifically there for you. That role is specifically there for you so that you can fulfill that duty of protecting and providing safety as well. So I think what people get wrapped in their heads about is, they say that everyone can do everything, and that's most likely true. But some things just come easier to others, and I think that's what the gender roles are for, to help us to separate things that are easier for one gender over the other, and to compromise and to share duties and whatnot, and things of that nature too. Women, on the other hand, they're more natural people when it comes to nurturing. So that's why cooking is usually assigned to a lady, because when you eat your food, when you eat good food and you feel full and, you're satisfied with the meal, that provides nurturement, that provides nurturing to your being, pretty much, nutrition to your soul. And so, that fits a nurturing role. And so it's not necessary. I think that people use it in a sense to they use it as a negative connotation. Oh, this is your role, this is your role. When if you just take all the negativity out of it and you just look at it simply as a structure of what it is, it's just a way to make things easier for both people in the society and both people in the household. And what comes easier to you is just based on what you are and who you are too. So I think that should be the way that it should be viewed, rather than the way that it's currently viewed.
Hello, Kev. Would you like to go to bed? You falling asleep. Would you like to go ahead and log off? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the
Snoozeism.
peace. Yeah, sleepism for real.
Thank y'all for your time. I'm going to leave. But yeah, I'll be here probably whenever y'all do it again.
Thank you, Bantu.
It's on the mom.
I'm gonna go to bed. Okay, Kev? Everybody have a great night. Thank you so much for hosting a great live. You and co-host Alter. Those were some very good questions. But you sleepy. Good night, everybody.
Appreciate you-ism. Alright, y'all. If y'all ain't beat me to the snooze.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
Alright. I thought Nate was up. I forgot she beat me to sleep anyway. Sleepism.